Hello everyone, welcome one and all. I'm Leahvana, the Tech Witch, bringing some magic to your screens. I hope your week has been starting off well. Always fantastic to see my stargazers and arcanists once again. I'm ready for a fun week of streams. We have reversed 1999 twice this week. Today we're going to be playing through Journey to Mor Pankh, and then we're going to do the next main story chapter on Saturday. So I'm almost caught up in the story. Hello, Dad. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope the week's starting off well. So I'm really looking forward to this. And then we have, let's see, Mecha Break. Season 1 is started. So I'm definitely going to dive in, get a look at the changes and stuff like that, play some ranked. Hopefully check out some of the new mechs they've added. They've added 2 new ones for the season. And then, let's see, we have 2XKO. News actually just came out that closed beta is getting sooner than we thought. It's going into early access on October 7th, so anyone on PC can jump in. I have no idea when this console release, but hopefully that's soon. Yeah, that's going to be good times this week. Alright, just getting it shifted here. I got an order that should be here any minute now. So as soon as it shows, I'm going to grab that real quick. Then we'll get right into reverse. Speaking of, there it is. All right, y'all. I'm going to do a quick disappearing spell. Go poof, and I'll be right back after I grab this. And poof. Boop, and I'm back. Yeah, I got some Popeyes. I'm happy. Had to go sneak me a wing real quick. So, delete your favorite game? Oh, that sucks. Definitely have other things to play, stuff to do. Alrighty. Get right over here and do reverse. I'm looking forward to Lucy coming up soon.
Do you have some work for me? Something you need, maybe, or someone you need taught a lesson?
Yeah, apparently Blue Pocket announced the rerun schedule. So like a Kanya rerun is going on now. Then they're doing Lopera and finally Jay for this update. But there's the Kakanya banner. I love the art on that. If I wasn't saving for Lucy, I'd think about it. I actually kind of want Jay. I don't know how my pulls are going to be though. That might be a thing, might not. We'll have to see. Oh really? Okay. I'm excited to play through it. So what else is on the schedule here? Okay, on the first we're going to get 1,000 clear drops. So that's awesome. From gift code. Now it goes on. Lucy goes until the 15th. Come on home to my suitcase early. I'm waiting for you. Yeah, we have that. I've done that already. That's what I got for 2-2. I'm within 20 pulls of getting Ezra. It's either going to be Ezra or Medpac for me, but I'm going with Ezra right now. Because Medpac appears a lot more often on this banner. Let's see. Close to doing main story and grinding out that shop. I actually finished this up, so I'm done with Pre-Storm Protocol. We got Critter Crash on the 25th. And a Pirate's Guide to Lab Disasters. That's 500 pull, 500 clear drops. A long way from home. I don't know what that is. But that's going to be 240. And then Conjura's Antidotes on the 24th. Okay. So plenty to do. Nice. And resets on the 1st for Loose Escape. That's 700 more clear drops. I'll take that free bunny. 5 more to go. Claim all of this. I did a little bit of leveling, so my Sharper Dante especially is low right now. Alright, I'm not doing with my characters. 87, 87, 85. So I'm getting close to getting done there. Same with Cassandra. 77 with Matilda. 75 with Eunice. Good. 38 with Name Day. So I'm going to add some new people in soon. So I'm probably going to, once I get these cleared out, I'm probably going to add Alexios because he's already at 50%. So yeah, Alexios, Fatutu, and I'll probably throw Ulrich in. That'll be the next 3 that I add to the wilderness and work on their bonds.
A fine day.
Oh, they're so good.
As Varnavas would say.
I love
The
some
perfect
spicy
weather for
Popeyes.
setting, and I finally saw my mother again. I have seen you must be many in this world have no say. And the cult
Get the bond
took
increases.
Alexios. They became the source of all our pain.
Alright, where am I at now? 79. Anything here to check out? Nope. Okay, so Fatutu is now at Insight 3 level 30. So I'm done there. Slight work raising up some people's resonance. Name Day is now at Insight 1, level 40. I want to get him up because I'm going to try to use a team with him. And Elizabeth. And that's about it. Oh yeah, Insight 1 as well for Isolde. I gotta work on some more resonance and reasoning there, especially on Alexios. Lily is at Insight 2 now. That's all I've done since Saturday, as far as that goes. Let's have a look here. Here's Kakanya's banner. I'm at 51 pulls at the moment. So I'm getting back up there. I'll be in a good place for when Lucy arrives.
So many things that I haven't seen.
It will be over before you. Addio,
I'm
straniero.
sure the ingredients this time.
I'll definitely enough. I just hope, of course, that she comes early.
Say hello.
Non voltarti
The
indietro.
sooner the better. Because that'll also open me up more to possibly doing some other pulls. Maybe easier to actually think about pulling Nautica as well.
Addio, straniero.
And get started on the next patch. So I can hopefully go straight for Chan Now I kind of hope that Charon is in the later half. That way I have a little more time to save. Okay, let me grab this. Ooh, more cryo amber. 2,000. I need 4,500 for the casket.
A fine day.
Mail.
That's what Navas would say.
Casket and some dust. Oh wait, let me go here and use this. Let's go ahead and claim all this. Level up. What'd I get? Alright, get caffeine, moment of dissonance. Okay, almost there. Oh, we got some weeklies. Let's go. Nice. More candy. Almost got the clear drops. Getting quickly through the weekly stuff. Thank you very much. I am going to do this.
Straight to the point. I like that. Liberato dalla paura. Addio, straniero.
Triple the ingredients this time.
Cazzo. Liberato dal fratello.
Okay.
You see it coming.
Oh yeah, so Kenjira, I figured she'd be from there. Makes sense. Kenjira, Kala, Shemaine, Shaman, whatever.
A fine day. As what Navas would say.
Alright, let's see. I finished this up, so I'm done with all that. Yep, nothing else to get here. 15 hours, 1 day, 15 days. I'm looking forward to trying this out because the last time I was around, I was just too new. I didn't have any characters up to be able to even try it. Oh yeah, what's I supposed to do? I did finish that, right? Yeah, it's 6 out of 6. I did finish that yesterday. Okay, so I'm done with Limbo. I'm done with this until reset. I did say I want to do a couple quick reveries since I've been trying that before I get to the story, so let me knock that out real quick. So I do need to level these things up. I just started with that. I have her at 10. I've got that one at 10. So let's get, ooh. I get Keys of Thought. Insight 3, level 10. Let's do it.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen.
Let's get this out of the way. Minus those terms, just get rid of them.
Hails crawling along the skin. Gaze into my eyes. Hails crawling along the...
Who's that? Listen. Let's see those bands.
We'll dance between these stones.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
Alright, Hezbolah's already at 4 Moxie. So we'll have ult. After this round. Oh, I love Sotheby's Euphoria. She's so much better now. Alright, so we'll just do that.
Into my eyes.
Do that, so also have Mercurius. We'll throw that on. And that.
Freeze in fear.
Oh, that's ready to go as well.
Look.
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me.
Oh, yeah.
Sprinkle.
Right, speaking of power creep, I do like how they're handling some of that with character euphorias. As the game goes on, more powerful characters in, mechanics and stuff. I am really liking that. Alright, we can do this.
Scales crawling along the gaze into my eyes. Scales crawling along the gaze into my eyes.
Be serious. Stay focused.
I am the waves in the ocean and the stars in the sky. You belong here, buried beneath the dust.
I already saw stuff about the next couple of updates of Euphorias, which are really interesting. I'm kind of already ready to see what's next.
Over here.
Stop lightning.
Okay, so last of the reinforcements. So we're gonna do that. And we need 2, so I'll use
Hooray.
strong thing.
Mythic fires rain down from above.
Oh, I'm at 3. Okay.
Mythic fires rain down from above. Hooray. Mythic fires rain down. Mythic.
There we go.
Hooray.
I can speed her to another ult.
What's that?
Manifestation weapons. Instead of only match, you had to fight a version of the buff unit twice. Okay, that's an interesting mechanic. I like that.
Look.
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me. Stop lightning.
Oh, 3 ults online.
Ow!
So they ain't worried about that damage. Look at that. Alright, fun with ults.
Like up in the moon on the pond.
This is sure to be a petrifying welcome.
Scales crawling.
Just like in the train. What's this?
Then Sotheby's ult is online the next turn.
I am the waves in the ocean and the stars in the sky. You belong here, buried beneath the dust of history.
Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all.
Nice.
Mythic fires gaze into my eyes. Scales crawling along the skin.
I know what.
That and that. That's 2.
Let's see those
Alright,
hands.
and we're maxed out. Actually went overboard. But that's fine. That's another ult.
This is the gift. Well prepared for you. It seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right?
This is sure to be a petrifying welcome. Gaze into gaze
So
into
we
my
do that.
eyes.
And sure.
You belong here, buried beneath the dust of history.
This is not actually starting to play Elizabeth. I don't know if properly.
Let's see those fans.
Kind of nice is cranking out ult after ult after ult.
Hey, hello there.
Gaze into my pale gaze into my eyes.
Right. What's this?
Freeze in fear.
Yes.
Scales crawling along the
Let's see.
To the left.
Honestly, I don't mind just throwing that out there.
gaze into
Just to
my
get
eyes.
5.
Be serious. Stay focused.
We'll dance between these stones.
Look. Stop lightning.
2 ultimates online for round 3. They're down. Nice, and also have this ult as well.
They're cupping in there.
This is sure to be a petrifying mythic fires rain down from a gaze into my eyes.
Let's see. This could do it. That might be enough
Who's that?
to get me right back for another ult.
I am the waves in the ocean and the stars in the sky.
You belong here, buried beneath the dust of history. Let's see
Yep,
those
that's
hands.
enough. Cool. I mean, they're gonna be pretty much gone anyways. Next turn.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby. Sprinkle.
Okay, good. So now they're at 6. I haven't even started Ashen Beast. I'll at least unlock them right now. Before we get started with the story. What do I want to play for this one? I'll goof
The
around with
clock
this.
is set.
Use the assist, Lucy.
Yep, I'm taking all the equipment. Can't pass up the chance to collect first.
I'm here to help.
Sure. Where's Fatuchu? There you are.
So many people here. Feels like trade season again.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Get a chance to play Lucy before I pull for her on the first. Alright, so I'll do that.
I'll handle the text. All right.
Don't wanna
time to
do
crack some
that.
codes.
Charging.
This conch should do.
Encryption
Sure.
complete.
That's a cool looking design. I love these monster designs. The manifest are really well done.
We're not afraid of you.
That doesn't sound good.
Ugh, enough.
I don't know why I'm worried when this is going to be done quickly.
Charging. Loading.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes.
Target confirmed. Barrage.
Hoo-hoo, the extra attacks. Quick and easy. I'll set it to a preset plan for now. Buffs and actions.
Program activated.
All right, time. I'll handle the tech.
Charging.
Oh look, here's another one.
The perfect solution. An adequate sample.
The light that illuminates all.
We're not afraid of you.
I like that little zap attack.
Good job.
And we'll reinforce that.
Loading. Loading.
Alright, time to crack some codes.
This part should do.
Barrage.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Eliminate target.
Jeez. And that just wipes them out. I'm gonna have fun playing Dynamo. Alright, last one so I can get these keys of thought.
Embrace rather than resist.
Alright, time to... I'll handle the tech support.
Charging.
Oh look, here's another one.
Encryption complete. An adequate sample.
Faraday's miracle. Loading.
Alright, time to crack some code. I'll handle the tech support.
This part should do.
Barrage.
An accurate reading. The perfect solution.
Oh, be careful.
Alright, so Orc's almost at ultimate. Gotta get Lucy up.
You are not welcome here.
Lucy's at 0.
Ancient.
Oh, I'm losing Moxie. Big time.
Loading.
Oh look, here's another one.
The right.
Alright, time to crack some codes.
The light that illuminates all.
There we go. I'll take those awards. Thank you very much.
A fine day, as what Navas would say.
Alright, that finishes off dailies. Get all those clear drops. Now I got my 100 clear drops from the weekly. Oh, I almost leveled up. Alright. It is time to get started on Journey to Mor Pankh.
Oh, just in time. Is this yours?
Yes.
Put it away, kid.
This shrine? Only few tourists are willing to... Only the locals know. They have something to do with that comet myth I read about.
Some mythologies are the original translation of the realm. That's how we located the star. It reaches level 5 on Torino scale.
Meteor shower! So many of them, as the news mentioned.
This deeper festival will become a disaster.
It's all because of my sister, who I've only seen once in my life.
Is also my tutor.
Miss Shaja, why? How you find this place?
My dear children, enjoy your Diva festival.
Send me to your shower. It's coming.
I'll smash that door open, even if it takes the other arm of mine.
Not yet, best spot.
When did you last look up at the sky? That's not how you look at a star. And you shouldn't lower your head.
Right, nice trailer. That was pretty hype. Okay, so we have the main event and we have 2 activities with it. Very nice. Clear stage 17 to unlock whatever that is. All right. Quick hydrate. And here we go. Stargazers, I like that title. All right, Stargazers. A dream made of shards of reality. Its edges are jagged and treacherous. Ah, darn, I missed it.
Hypotheses have been made regarding the quasars as follows.
The hall was packed with audience members.
The darkness below the podium is boiling. The eyes with the questions and inspection. Some behind glasses are cast out of the darkness. Just like the signals beamed from several light years away and received at the top of the observatory. Good. Based on the data of its redshift, Dr. Schmidt deducted that it is moving away from us at a recessional velocity of 1/6 of light speed. Page 3. I did put it in. In most cases, we would consider a stellar black hole as what is left from the gravitational collapse of a star.
The red chalk left a jagged circle in one stroke on the blackboard.
They fight, attract each other, and merge into a supermassive black hole to which the stars in the nearby galaxies will be eventually pulled by gravity. Page 3. Oh, here it is. Did Komor put it here for me? Then there was neither existence nor non-existence. There was neither the realm of space nor the sky beyond.
Then there was neither death nor immortality. There was neither day nor night.
Inside the quasars, there is a violent activity occurring that is close to a supernova. It devours stars, and the gas cloud turns into stars out of gravitational driving. Thus, a new star is born. It is a graveyard filled with corpses, as well as a cradle for new stars.
The evening breeze, the meadow, and the fresh air. Despite its lack of privacy, this was as good a place to chill as it could be. Ooh, I just like that background. It was a clear night. Stars twinkled in the sky like golden sprinkles on a dark cloth.
That was a successful lecture, Calabuna.
Calabuna. Yay! Get formally introduced to Kala in the story. Calabuna heard a familiar voice and recognized the footsteps. Without looking back, she already knew who was behind her.
Thanks for your rare compliment.
She extended her arm, reaching out for the stars.
I can't believe the first thing you do after the long absence is listening to my embarrassing speech. You see, this is not my thing. I'm still struggling with the word I should use in part 3.
Oh, but you know I won't pass up a good chance to sit in the audience.
The grass rustled. She lay down next to Kala.
To be someone who can smile knowingly at the argument made by the lecturer, knowing full well the thinking process behind, while staying close to other whispering opinions. This is the perfect spot for observations, like a perfect observatory from which we witness the events in the universe.
I'd rather not give a comment on your personal taste. Kumar, I think we should make some adjustments to the details of the following observation.
Here's an idea. How about we put away the work for the moment? Forget those things. Just look at the stars. Simply fix your eyes on them. Move over. The grass beneath me feels like pine needles.
When you were away, Dani from the institution had paid a visit here. Based on his attitude, I may tell he was doubting my identity as a human. If it goes on like this, we are likely to be kicked out of our own project. I've destroyed all the observation data of that special celestial body. At least through this, we can keep the observation method between you and me.
Her words were only met with the lasting silence. Kalabuna turned to the person next to her.
You seem... Have I done anything wrong?
No, as a research student, you did an excellent job, though no more than I'd expect from a student of mine.
Her voice was incredibly calm.
That's just what we've been doing, isn't it? Hiding in the corners, doing research that completely has nothing to do with others. You know what? I'm a bit tired. Seriously. Tired of the pointless power struggles between these specks of stardust. We all know none of us could avoid the fate of being restored to the basic elements of the universe after we die.
She sighed deeply at the thought.
Never mind. It's not the first time it's happened. I've never been welcomed on either side. Speaking of which...
Hooked by the conversation, unpleasant memories swam up again.
My parents. Yeah, I told you about them. They abandoned me because I had little so-called talent for Arcanum. And now they are showing remorse for what they have done. There's more. My stupid younger brother knew nothing about what happened to me. He didn't even recognize me, his own sister.
You paid them a visit this time back in your hometown?
Visit them? No, sweetheart. I went home to do many things except to hear some old people's apology. I've never cared about those things. I went there to deal with a little business, and it was done smoothly.
She seemed to be in a state of ease.
So smoothly that I have taken care of everything there is to be done. Kalabona, if...
A gust of wind blew by the meadow. The subtle sound of plant fibers rubbing against each other could be heard clearly.
If one day we can see that celestial body with our own eyes, or even touch it with our own hands, I will definitely...
Kumar, what are you talking about?
Kalabuna propped herself up on both of her elbows, trying to see the one beside her clearly. But that person's face was indistinguishable, as if hidden in a thick black fog.
I will definitely...
Whoa, that went places? Okay. Alright, we're off to an interesting start. Yellow crystal pendulum. To the left, to the right. An arc in a fleeting gaze. Yay, clear drops.
Excuse me.
Of course, here's Matilda.
Let me get through.
1966.
Will you move, please? For the sake of Marianne Lenormand.
The crowds on the platform are like schools of colorful sardines, pushing each other toward their destinations at an incredible speed.
Oh, enfin. Ah, aïe. Ce trajet en train m'a vraiment fait mal au cou.
She finally gets to relax in one of the few empty seats in the station.
Comment ce serait bien si je pouvais dormir dans mon lit par un temps aussi frais et agréable. Ou alors autant rester à Delhi avec maman pour vendre ses topazes.
Her fist tightens, though she doesn't consciously want to. The documents rattle in her hand. She looks down at the documents.
Non, Mathilda n'abandonnera pas. Qui sait quand ils approuveront mes congés la prochaine fois? En ce moment, l'énergie céleste semble être parfaitement forte. Et la meilleure zone d'observation se trouve être proche de Delhi. Quelle occasion providentielle pour ce génie de la divination! Ce serait de la folie ne rien faire. Attends voir. Quand j'ai trouvé le bon endroit pour méditer.
She slightly shakes her fist. It seems she has made up her mind very seriously.
Tôt ou tard, je remonterai jusqu'au sommet.
She rummages through the documents and moves close enough to read the poorly printed text.
Voyons voir de quoi il est question sur cette affiche. Dipa Festival.
She turns over the poster.
People in Mor Pankh hold the Dipa Festival during the mid-ocean period every year to seek the blessings of Vendre. Oh, alors c'est en fonction de la pluie de météorites ici. Vendre. Je crois que j'ai lu ce nom dans les documents. Je suis à l'est de Chandigarh en ce moment. Ah, pourrait-il y avoir moins de signes ici? Ah, cette carte est en anglais de l'autre côté. Très bien. Ce serait encore mieux et plus classe si c'était en français. L'endroit que j'ai trouvé grâce à la divination s'appelle Mor Pankh. Ah, c'est un temple. Je dois me rendre dans sa grotte au nord. Bon, un temple. Cela peut être un rapport avec le mythe de la comète que j'ai lu avant. N'est-ce pas aussi l'un des endroits où l'on peut voir la prochaine pluie de météorites? Super, c'est là que je vais alors. Où est mon stylo? Ah, là, très bien, notons-le.
She hunches over and writes down something carefully.
Ouf, bien joué. Tout est beaucoup plus pratique dans la nouvelle ville.
The ceiling looks new. This train station seems to have been built not too long ago.
Ah, c'est beaucoup mieux que le plafond de la gare de Delhi. Je me demande comment vont maman et papa maintenant. Cet Indien parle vraiment vite quand il négocie.
As she slackens off, tiredness catches up with her.
Juste une petite sieste rapide. Très courte. Très courte. कमाल है, क्या निडर लड़की है। दोस्तों, वो देखा? वो लड़की बहुत ही बिंदास होगी, जो ट्रेन स्टेशन पे ही सो रही है।
अरे, मुझे कुछ नहीं दिख रहा है बॉस। आपकी तरह हर किसी की नजर इतनी अच्छी नहीं होती। ओह, धन्यवाद। ओह, चमत्कार गहने और बटुआ। लेकिन इतनी गहरी नींद में भी वो कौन सी चीज है जो इतने कसकर पकड़ी है? ये तो वो नक्शा है जो रेलवे स्टेशन पर मुफ्त में देते हैं।
हाँ, कोई कीमती चीज शायद, जैसे खजाने का नक्शा होता है किताबों में। अगर करीब जा सको और फिर रहने दो, तुम्हारे लिए बहुत मुश्किल होगा। अजय, तुम बाएं से जाओ, कागज को वैसे ही लेना जैसे मैंने सिखाया, और मिल जाए तो मुझे ये इशारा करके बताना।
कोई बात नहीं।
ध्यान से छोटे, ये तुम्हारा पहला कदम होगा हमारे इस काम में। ओह, मिस्टर चा को कभी मत बताना कि मैंने तुम्हें ये काम सिखाया था। जाओ जाओ, तुमसे पहले कोई और ना जाके ले ले।
Sleepily, Matilda struggles to open her eyes and sees a little figure prowling away.
Is this yours, miss?
Hey, that's the pendulum Mom gave me. Who are you?
It fell on the floor. I was just picking it up for you. There. Don't lose it again.
Thank you.
Matilda reaches for the pendulum.
Nuh-uh. It's yet too early to say thanks, girl.
They find themselves in the shadow of a tall man. The man seems travel-worn, but he's carrying just a little luggage.
About 3 minutes ago, or 5 minutes ago, this fellow was wandering around you like a sneaky ferret badger. Trust me, this is no friendly encounter.
He raises his left hand, more specifically his prosthesis, to show the delicate wallet between those seemingly stiff fingers.
That's mine. You stole my wallet.
What? I've put it in my pocket.
Someone needs to work on his techniques. Right, boy?
The man catches Ajar's clothes, this time with his real hand, and easily picks him up. Ajar's lifting in the air, but he isn't strangled with his collar, for the man has skillfully avoided the area of his neck.
जाने दो, मुझे जाने दो। धिक्कार है। जाओ, अपना खुद का काम करो।
Unfortunate for you. My business these days is to mind others' business. Seems like there are more things in that pocket of yours. Come on, you know where we are going.
Ah!
Ajar shows his teeth and bites the man hard on the right hand, which is striking his collar. He lets go because of the pain. The little thief breaks free and quickly slips into the crowd.
He's gotten away. My pendulum. He had my pendulum. Stop, you!
It seems you can use a hand, especially one with
I am ready.
I will handle this myself.
So many people here. Feels like train season again.
for Sparta!
Hey! Who dare you, little terror?
Oh boy. Hey, slow down. You'll get yourself hurt. Why is he running circles? Let me see. Ah, good for you, clever boy. Planned this route beforehand, didn't you? So, to the left.
I don't need the hype.
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
I found my target.
This is Sparta! Oh, my bad. Please let go me.
You should have seen this coming. Now give me...
You wish.
Hey! You bad, bad kid!
Even Apollo.
I'll show you.
Into the darkness. Get out of my way. Liberato dalla paura.
I'm exhausted. You are still after I?
La grande Mathilda ne retombe jamais dans le même piège! Arrête de fuir!
Damn it! Run back! Take the alley behind!
My sword is the only guide I need.
I found my target.
Even Apollo bows before I shall end your life.
Stab, stab.
Wow, you sure know how to run, boy? But that's enough. Give it back to the girl, okay? Besides, the police station is not as bad as you think.
No! I will never ever go there!
I am destined for victory.
तेरी वो लोग नजदीक पहुंच रहे हैं.
Stop right there, you little thief!
The annoyed boy throws the pendulum into the distance with full strength.
You, boy! Wait!
The man runs into the colorful schools of sardines in hot pursuit.
You! No, it's fragile, don't!
In a beautiful arc, the transparent topaz falls toward the ground like a meteor. Suddenly, a palm appears and catches it safely.
Just in time. Is this yours?
Yes.
The lady leans forward and speaks in a soft voice. Matilda stares into her eyes, completely abstracted.
Put it away, kid.
As she tilts her palm, the topaz falls swiftly into Matilda's hand.
Thank you.
It's okay.
The lady slightly nods and leaves like a gust of wind.
Elle est partie si vite. Ah, les documents! Bon, j'espère que je ne les ai pas abîmés lors de la poursuite. 1, 2... Il manque 2 pages. Où sont-elles passées?
A small, black-haired head is speaking from behind a pillar nearby.
हाँ, शुक्र है कि मैंने अपने भागने की योजना पहले से ही बना ली है और अजर से तेज कोई नहीं दौड़ता. ध्यान से भाग जाओ, बेचारा अजर.
She puts her palms together and wobbles her head to show her pity.
मैं उस लड़की से लाभ कमाऊंगी और उसमें भी जिसमें तुम कामयाब नहीं हुए. तो वो सुनहरे बालों वाली एक आसान लक्ष्य है. तुम देखोगे कि कैसे कंजीरा. अरे, ये मैंने किस चीज पर पैर रख दिया? क्या वो इस चीज को ढूंढ रही थी? हाँ, मेरी आंखें मुझे धोखा नहीं देंगी.
Her face puckers up as she examines the paper in front of her.
ये तो सचमुच किसी खजाने का नक्शा है। देखो, उसने एक तारा भी बनाया है, बिल्कुल किताबों की तस्वीरों जैसी। ओह, भाग्यशाली हो तुम कजीरा, ये तो कमाल हो गया। मुझे देखने दो। ओह, मुझे नोट्स के साथ पढ़ना होगा। ये क्या है? उसने सारे शब्द गलत लिखे हैं, यहाँ तक कि बिंदु और मात्रा शब्दों के ऊपर।
Don't even bother trying. It's in French.
ओए, मेरे खजाने के बारे में सोचना भी मत। ओह,
Matilda squints to scan the suspect, who was trying to avoid eye contact.
What were you muttering about with my map?
I just pick it up and look for its owner. Hope I can help.
Help? Matilda needs no one's help. Not to mention from a girl who just showed up out of nowhere. Hey! Don't touch me!
Conjura ignores Matilda's contempt. She holds Matilda's arm intimately, with a big smile on her face.
Wow, you are so cool. Is this your first time in the village? On your own? What's the plan? Sightseeing, family visit, or looking for some...
Hey! Let go first! Why is that any of your business?
I mean, perhaps not clear to you, but in fact, I am a guide who always give best service.
A guide? Who always gives the best service?
Tour guide maybe? Anyways, I tell you, nobody knows this village better than I. Hey, don't stare at me like this. I'm wandering here for a reason. I only give services to outstanding and cool people. They have good taste. That's why I find you at the station from all travelers. My most great customer ever.
Ah, the outstanding and impressive people, you say? At least you have sharp eyes.
Matilda tries hard to suppress her complacent smile.
See, the place you was visiting is different from others. This shrine, only few tourists are willing to... only the locals know. And now people can only go into 3 caves out of 4. But if you choose
The black-haired girl reaches out and pats the map on the star.
I can take you go North Cave, even if it's not open.
Matilda frowns in response. There is suspicion in her eyes.
How are you going to take me there?
How I do that? My local connections, of course.
I see. No wonder there were some discrepancies between the documents and the tourist brochure. Well, of course, I knew this all along. What are you laughing at?
No, my dear guest. It's just sneeze. Well, you see, I just make a living here. I'm short and thin, can't compare with adults.
She tilts her head slightly, the angle so perfect that it seems to be a result of countless practices, and she has tears naturally.
And you is so great. You will not let I, weak, poor kid, get hungry for no money. Will you?
Even if you look at me with those puppy eyes.
First sight I know you are the lady with great taste. Just like a sand cat. Brave and smart.
Conjura's downcast green eyes subtly steal a covert glance up at Matilda, secretly reading the signs on her face.
Sand cat. sound like a smart animal.
Anyways, you is lucky to meet me, my lady.
Kendra waves her hands as if she has made a big decision.
Well, for a great customer like you, I can only suffer some loss. Just 200 rupees and I'll show you the shrine and the whole Mor Pankh village with a special Deepa festival tour on the house. Want me to recommend a hotel? I know good hotels too. Yes or no, my dear guest? My most great guest? Please?
Fine. I will allow you to be my temporary assistant. For your life has been so sad already.
Yay! Let's go treasure hunting! Sightseeing.
Excellent. Have you arranged a shuttle bus for the travel?
I have something gooder than bus for you.
Kendra puts on a mysterious smile on her stained face.
And I promise you, quick like flash.
The young Indiana Jones. A small squad, revving engines, in a gloomy cave make for a story that never goes out of fashion.
Woohoo! All right, sit tight. Let's go.
You little joke again? Fix it up for one last time. Don't borrow that annoying human thing to her.
The bright yellow tuk-tuk drifts in a beautiful arc on the soft road, the brown sand kicked up in the air, covering up the curses of the passerby.
Slow down! Slow down! We are going too fast! Whoa! Is this thing really under control?
Hey!
As the tuk-tuk roars along, the marigold petals are flying wildly in the wind.
Not yet best spot. Hold that back tight.
Ah, ah, ah!
Woohoo! How you feel, my guest? Oh, I'm sorry. You must not be used to this. Here, use it.
As Kendra passes over the hem of her skirt, Matilda takes out a handkerchief from her pocket in silence.
If you want your silk dirty, fine. You look very decent after all. And here it is.
The shrine is apparently an old one, judging by the worn bricks. The smell of sticky spices in the air is almost suffocating.
What's the smell? Is it...
Smell of full white musk and sandals, calming Palo Santo and cinnamon. You feel your chakra open? But I can also smell a lot of mango. That smells good.
Kendra glances at the stone wall to measure its height and then nods.
Okay, jump over this wall and we're in.
Jump over it? I thought there is at least a hidden side door.
To see the closed cave, you must pay a price.
So this is your local connections.
Well, that means tuk-tuk, my guest. No tuk-tuk this village is faster than that. Uncle Sinha is not so nice and lend me if I don't give him my lunch money. My route don't need entrance ticket. Shouldn't you give me credit?
Even if she is busted, Kinjira is not embarrassed at all. On the contrary, she looks a bit proud. She puts her hands together and form a temporary stepping stone.
Now come. Although I think you don't like this rude behavior.
Ignoring the stepping stone, Matilda raises her arms and jumps up the wall deftly.
Huh?
I was thoughtful and considerate enough not to wipe my nose on your skirt. Yet you repay my kindness with contempt. Climbing over a wall of this height is really a piece of cake. So, do you need a hand getting up here?
Matilda looks down proudly from the top of the wall.
Huh. Weirdo.
The shrine is shrouded in thick smoke and packed with pious believers, resembling a legged cloud with the smell of spices. The two small figures sneak into the shadow in the corner while avoiding the believers in their way.
I don't know what this skulking was for. You better not be lying. Hey! What's that in your hand?
You want a bite? The prayers are so pious. So don't worry, the fruits is tasty. Like I expect. So sweet.
When did you take it from the offerings?
Don't mind. Monka, come back.
A little black snake creeps up her arm quietly.
By the way, I hope you is not afraid of snakes. I'm a special kind.
And I'm curious about what exactly you are referring to. Specially rude or specially annoying?
Why so angered? I mean, I'm a pianist. Hope I don't scare you. Relax. I'm not like others.
Are you serious? Can't you tell I'm also an excellent, one of the best arcanist?
Matilda jumps up with a jerk out of excitement. Then she noses the crowds and has to crouch down again very quickly.
So you were lying to me! Spoke about all those good virtues you can see in me!
Hey, it's not my fault. You doesn't look like one.
Kinjiro drops the mango core and scans Matilda in slight surprise.
I thought all arcanists except me are like...
Like what?
Like the villagers. Those old mans yell when they see humans like annoying monkeys or crowing chickens. They even drive humans away. Don't care they're here to help. Why you think only the train station is tidy and clean? Humans in other places is all drive away. I'm not like them because... Anyways, I never thought there is more arcanist like me.
Kinjiro speaks in a quiet voice. A confused look appears on her face.
If you ask me, I'd say you read too little and know too little. I suggest you follow my example and adopt the style of a real arcanist.
Fine. Oh, Monka say there is just a few people outside. So up your head, stay confident and walk out like we paid.
Following Kinjira, Matilda goes through the smoke and arrives at the entrance to the cave.
Huh. Nice. Nobody around as usual. But I still suggest you be careful since... I understand the damage when digging. Just don't involve me if you must break something.
Matilda looks up, not hearing a word of her mutter.
So this is the head of Vindre?
The top of the cave looks like a black hole. No one knows where it will lead or what it will devour.
Dark and scary. But this is what must go through on the way to treasure. Just like you must say, open sesame, right?
I really don't know what to make of this treasure you've been mumbling about. I hope you didn't get the wrong idea.
Ah, I see what you mean here. Relax. I will zip my lips and tell no one.
She zips her mouth shut and nods sincerely.
I'll just stay here then. Everything good luck.
Huh? Anyway, despite all the strange things you've been talking about along the way, you have successfully taken me here as promised. I guess here is where we part. Thank you.
After bidding her goodbye, Matilda turns around to walk toward the cave while browsing the documents in her hand. Soon she is devoured by the bottomless darkness.
तुम्हें मेरी हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं, मेरे बहादुर मेहमान. भले ही कोई सांप या कोई ड्रैगन तुम्हारा इंतजार करे, तुम्हें पौराणिक खजाना पाने से मतलब है. हम फिर मिलेंगे.
Footsteps echo inside the cave like a piece of poorly composed percussion music.
Cette peinture murale semble être en rapport avec ce mythe. Là, sur ce document. Voyons voir.
There's a huge mural carved on the wall, spreading to the end of her sight. She turns the pages of the notebook quickly.
J'ai trouvé! Before the serpent struck in night sky, the stone house of Azura rose to the north of the head of Vindre. The master of the stone has acted with countless feet, with countless eyes, to trip, to pry, in bringing the blessed house of men to rest. Wow! Impressionnant! C'est peut-être l'origine d'une créature mystérieuse. Le coup du serpent, c'est-à-dire le meilleur moment pour s'entraîner sur l'énergie céleste est lorsque la comète traverse le ciel. Long darkness reaches the men as the serpent's tail reveals itself. Some are sent down the great slopes and never return. For desire is the infallible devourer. Le désir. Je devrais méditer avant de m'entraîner. The circle of everything ends at the tip of the great tail. All...
The echo has disappeared. Behind her, there's nothing but boundless darkness.
Est-ce que j'ai mal entendu? non. Come into the light! Who is there?
Her voice ripples out. Its echoes and the echoes of the echoes reverberate between the walls of the cave. There is no response.
Ce n'est pas normal. Est-ce que cette statue était dans cette position avant?
While Matilda is still wondering, the statues in her sights start to move.
Oh!
The benevolent-looking statues, which were sitting in lotus position, are now struggling in a twisted way to break free from the wall.
C'est pas bon. Il est temps de se replier.
She turns around immediately and runs toward the exit, yet the ground is pulling her back like a rolling carpet.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
She can feel her chin hitting hard against the rock. One arm, two, three, and more of them are growing out from both sides of the statues, each with a glossy eyeball embedded within.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Following a slight noise, every eye turns to the girl lying on the ground.
Dépêche-toi, ressaisis-toi. Pense à ce que tu as appris et pratiqué autrefois.
Ooh, what is this? With the power of the stars, activates the mediator's realm that immediately gives all allies Moxie +3. While the realm is active, Moxie +1, Ultimate Might +30 each round. The realm lasts for 2 rounds. Alrighty, let's see. Ultimate Might boost. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's all low-level stuff.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I think it just hearkened to the Azure commandment. They seem to be whispering that the stars are all at my command. The Azure commandment can be found in some stages. Follow the commandment to call upon the stellar powers.
I'll show you.
Even Apollo bows before me. Into the darkness.
Oh shoot, forgot to kick.
Leave me or die. It will be over before you feel it. Katsu.
You've obtained the Azure commandment and summoned the stellar powers. You now enter the mediator's realm and enjoy its special effects. Oh, looks like this power won't last so long. No matter, at least it'll solve my immediate problem.
I found my target.
Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness.
Death comes for us all.
That's cool.
Non voltarti indietro. I am destined for victory.
What is this? Whispers of the Sky. Complete the main story to get that which glitters and hearken to the whispers of the sky. Okay. Ah, so these are all effects. That's cool. Intersecting lines. Look, fate is woven from the threads of coincidence.
Aïe, ça fait mal. Comment se fait-il qu'il y en ait tant?
Like overgrown grass, more and more statues are coming out of the walls, no matter how many Matilda destroys. Matilda lies against the sharp gravel on the ground. She covers her waist and gasps in pain.
C'est pas bon. C'est pas bon. Réfléchis, Matilda.
Blood is running out from between her fingers, unstoppably, taking away her vitality like a water pump does. The statue in front of her raises the umbrella in his hand.
Non, ne fais pas ça.
Her hands drenched in blood, she can no longer hold the orb.
Get on your feet.
Huh?
The moment she hears the strange voice, Matilda regains strength in her limbs. She can't help but bounce up like a puppet controlled by some invisible threads.
Well done, little diviner. Ramaniyani Ariani.
Oh, that's a good
My
screenshot.
legs. They healed themselves. Or where are the wounds?
Close your eyes. Don't look at anything. The illusions will destroy your will.
Wait. That was...
Mayura Abiratani.
Oh, that's cool. Silence and cold fall again, as if nothing has happened. Matilda looks down at her legs, slapping them to check if she's dreaming. However, they are smooth, nimble, and healthy. There are no signs of injury on her skin other than the light red marks from the slaps.
Est-ce une sorte de compétence arcanique hallucinante? You are the lady from the train station.
She looks at the lady in confusion.
Looks like part of our destinies are now tied together, kid.
Kalabuna responds to her with a reassuring smile.
What are you doing here? I don't think this place is open to tourists.
Something is churning imperceptibly in the dark.
They are coming again! Is it another illusion?
Hands, hands, and more hands. The familiar dark yellow statues are like newly hatched creatures, slimy and ugly. They are trying hard to break the shell of darkness.
No, they're not. Please, stay behind me.
Kalabuna sounds a bit confused.
ये तो बिल्कुल असली लगते हैं.
Careful! Watch out! Oh, they are coming again! Move!
Right. Attack enemies suffering the fragile status 3 times. Okay.
Your only choice is to kneel.
I don't need the high ground. I'll show you.
My sword is the only into the darkness.
For victory!
Yeah! Leave me or die.
Liberato dalla paura.
Wait for the right moment. Even Apollo.
I found my target.
You see it coming.
That's 2 out of 3.
I'll show you. I found my target.
My sword is the only guide I
Death comes for us all. Icaros, find your mark.
Get out of my
And
way.
they're fragile. There we go. 3 out of 3.
I bring you victory, as promised.
Are you alright?
Hiding behind the rock, Kalabuna carefully brushes away Matilda's milky blonde hair to find a wound.
Not illusions this time. अरे क्या तेरे की कुमार ने ये कैसे किया?
How did Kumar do this?
The pain. What is happening now? I was only here for...
Sorry, but it's not the time for explaining. We're at the exit soon. Remember, leave this village as soon as possible after you're out. Do not...
Before she finishes the words, Kalabuna seems to have sensed danger. Huge rocks fall to the ground. The rock they hid behind is now a pile of powder. The cave shakes under the strikes of the statues.
Hey!
They hear a strange voice.
Watch your head!
Kalabuna seems quite nervous. Her arms are holding Matilda even more tightly. A familiar figure leaps onto the statue's shoulder. He raises his. The left half of the statue's face flies across the cave.
Huh. Harder than I thought. Dad hadn't told me those statues could move. Again.
The giant statue breaks into pieces under his fist and falls to the ground.
Huh. That's dangerous. Sorry. Though you have a very impressive appearance as a statue, your attitude and manner are problematic. Huh.
Kalabuna grips Matilda's sleeve gently, pulling her one step to the side. The next moment, the falling rocks graze their hair and smash into the ground. The cave goes quiet again. The debris of the statue piles up in front of them. A huge rock is cast aside. The man emerges from the ruins, patting the dust off his broad shoulders.
Hey, you guys alright? These things are freaky.
As he speaks, he waddles down from the huge pile of rocks and walks towards Matilda.
So, do you know where they came from? My head almost got smashed when I reached the entrance.
This guy's voice is kind of familiar for some reason. He walks at a slow pace, but he keeps his tongue busy.
मुझे यह जगह छोड़े हुए 11 यहाँ शहीद 12 साल हो गए. I'm welcomed by these things as soon as I'm back. What a surprise, huh?
Is he talking to us?
The man walks over to Matilda. His eyebrows are drawn together in bewilderment.
Wait.
But quickly, his face brightens up.
Aren't you the little one from the train station? I helped get your stuff back. Remember me?
The man quickly wipes his face, hoping that Matilda can see him more clearly.
Huh? Oh.
The tall figure takes her back to the train station.
It's you! The man bitten by the thief!
Yeah, that's me. That was one merciless bite.
He cracks a smile.
Huh. What a happy coincidence. Well, maybe this is not the best place for a reunion, but the occasion is not for us to decide. Oh, I should introduce myself this time. The name is Shamaine. Sorry, I wasn't much of a helping hand earlier and let that kid get away, but this time I have made it up to you. Huh? Huh?
Oh,
Matilda casts a hesitant glance at the ruins.
You have made it up, I guess.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Kalabuna raises a hand and interrupts them.
But I think this place is safe only for now. It'd be a wise choice to leave as soon as possible.
She speaks a bit faster.
And I mean more than this cave. Actually, are you tourists? I'm hoping you can leave this village in a couple of days. I know this sounds weird, but you need to trust me.
She reaches inside the pocket of her coat and tries to take out a stack of files.
Huh? That... Emily Pechan.
Her finger slips and the files litter the floor.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, lady. Take your time. We're listening.
Shemaine hunkers next to her, helping her pick up the files.
Oh, here's your ID. Miss Kala Bona. Hold it.
Thank you.
Kalabona reaches for the card, but he doesn't loosen his hand. Shemaine points at her waist with a shocked look on his face. She follows his gaze and looks down. A pair of tortoiseshell spectacles hangs on her belt, one temple broken.
Nahi. Magalat nahi ho sakta. How come you have Kumar stuff on your belt?
Without conscious thought, she tightens her grasp on her ID.
You know Kumar?
Kumar? Who's that?
Matilda returns to their side with the file she found nearby.
And what's with the shock? I thought we need to leave now.
She mumbles in confusion and picks up the last piece of paper on the ground.
Bon, c'est le dernier. Laisse-moi voir. Page 1, page 2...
As she speaks, the files are flattened, moved around, and rearranged.
Page 5.
She stops at a page with familiar content.
Quoi?
It is a data analysis chart. Some notes, hastily written in graceful handwriting, are left next to it. Some words even highlighted with question marks.
Ces papiers parlent d'énergie céleste, et exactement de celle sur laquelle je veux m'exercer. C'est ça. L'analyse sur l'énergie arcanique est très similaire à celle des documents que j'ai trouvés. Mais pas complètement. Celui-ci semble...
The black curves in the chart make her stomach sink. Her gaze slides down to the page and fixes on a word with a question mark next to it.
Manus Vindicte? Quoi?
Uh-oh. Interesting. Alright.
Time to present the marvelous Matilda Boaniche!
Well, we're gonna try this guy out. Nature's Blessing. Single target. He has a debuff. Ooh, mass debuff. Damaging plus 10, and reality defense and middle defense minus 15.
Great decision.
Tilda's mass attack. Yeah, we'll do
Come
that.
on. Everyone has their own destination.
Just see what this character has to offer. I barely seen the bottom. I know it's not exactly high in the tier list. Rude. Oh. After casting the ultimate, spend up to 5 stacks of the status. and gain an equal number of moxie.
Brave decision.
I know how to do it.
Haha! Ooh.
Oh, the combo.
Hey, witness me.
Alright, gonna see this ult soon.
Be careful, young man.
At your command. A brave decision.
Oh, I can't agree more.
Hit him with the debuff.
Hold on to that.
Yeah! Apple with the follow-up. Alright, there's 2 rounds, so I'm actually going to save this for the second round. Mass attack. Does 250% reality damage. More crit rate. Additional reality damage. Alright.
I know how to do it.
Affirmative.
Hey, witness me. Je vois ton destin.
Okay, so let's do...
Alright.
Yeah, let's see this first.
A brave decision. Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Alright, that's kind of cool. Alright, that does look nice.
Your fate is doomed.
So now they're fragile. Tilda does her
Hold on to
thing.
that.
He gives him a 3-piece.
Be careful, young man.
And let's see. Do.
I know how to do it.
Oh, I can't agree more.
Hey, witness me.
Fine.
Alright, 1 left.
At your command.
Affirmative. Oh, I can't agree more.
Aha! Ooh.
White? Or say, all colors.
Extraction of the rainbow.
There we go. Alright, now the hair. Every person has a beginning and an end. Part 5.
वाक्य कमाल का खाना था कुछ होना चाहिए था ना उसे कोई राक्षस तो नहीं खा जाएगा जाने दो हे भगवान रक्षा करना उस घमंडी मूर्ख की जो भाग निकला ओ और मेरे लिए सारा खजाना छोड़ गया
Kandira wipes her mouth with the hem of her skirt and steps into the cave.
संभल के चुपचाप ओ वो ठीक है वो गहराई में क्या कर रही है वो दोनों कौन है
She quietly climbs on a rock nearby.
मुझे नहीं पता था कि यहाँ इतनी सारी चट्टानें हैं। ठीक है, चढ़ते रहो। लगभग पहुँच गए।
She kicks her dusty feet in the air, struggling to climb onto a raised edge of the rock.
Huh?
Something grabs her ankle.
ये क्या है?
She frowns and looks down. It is a severed hand. Impulsively, Kenjiro kicks her leg. The hand, already covered with many cracks, is thrown into the air and smashes into pieces on the ground. Is that a hand? Whose hand is it? Where does it come from? Her heart beats violently. She holds her breath and gathers enough courage to look closer.
ये पत्थर है क्या?
She tentatively touches a lump with her fingertip. Nothing happens. Feeling relieved, she starts putting them back together.
ऐसा लगता है कि ये वहाँ मौजूद बदसूरत मूर्तियों में से एक है। अरे, ये क्या हिल सकती है? वाओ! ये बिल्कुल वैसा ही है, वैसा ही।
There's a twinkle of excitement in her eyes.
किताब की कहानी की तरह। हाँ, ये सही है। वो खजाने की रखवाली करने वाले गोलेम। वो सच है, मैं जानती थी। और वो अजगर जो महल को खाता है, वो रत्न जो समुंदर को तोड़ता है। खुल जा सिमसिम। मिस शर्जा झूठ बोल रही है। वो परी कथाएं नहीं है। इसमें कोई आश्चर्य नहीं कि उसके दो सहायक हैं। वो खजाना खोजने वाले हैं। उन्होंने रक्षकों को हराया है।
She nods at her thought, overjoyed by the conclusion.
ओह हाँ, बस झुककर उनका पीछा करो और मुझे कम से कम थोड़ा सा खजाना मिल जाएगा जो वो पीछे छोड़ गए हैं, जैसे कासिम ने तराजू से सिक्का निकाला था।
She is heartened by the plan. She turns around, nimbly jumps on that rock again, and quietly follows the others in the cave.
Okay. I think I understood every Hindi word. But none of them make any sense anymore when put together.
In the messy cave, the three of them look at each other speechlessly. Shemaine is patting himself on the head, trying to understand Kalabuna's words one by one.
You're saying Kumar. That Kumar I know? The sister whom I've only seen once in my life.
Is also my tutor in the university.
Class, she's a bad guy associating with the Manus.
Matilda slowly puts down the files.
So these abnormal growth curves, the fluctuation of celestial energy is a man-made result?
Actually, I'm not 100% sure about their association. But yes, your conclusion about the growth curves is right.
Kalabuna calmly takes over the files.
The fluctuation was caused by an unnamed celestial body, and its existence is only known to Kumar and me. It was the object of our research at Banner University. At that time, we found some Arcanum-related materials very helpful for our project. But then...
She gently shakes her head.
She was way too radical. Arcanum is strictly prohibited in the field of human science, and we were expelled from the university. After that, our disagreement got even worse. In the end, we took different paths. But apparently, neither of us gave up on the research. We could frequently feel the existence of each other from the changes of the celestial body. And one day, I found an abnormality during the observation. The energy never fluctuated in such a fierce and peculiar way. I decided to contact her. But when I finally found the lab she had worked in, The staff told me she had already left.
She looks at Matilda.
Our common friend told me she had seen Kumar by coincidence. She saw her leave with Amanis.
Kalabuna spreads her fingers and shows Matilda a dusty stone in her left palm. Despite the misshapen outline, the stone seems to be a little idle.
And I found this from what she left behind. I compared it to the hole in the wall. It does come from this cave, and it has something to do with the Arcanum-related materials on that celestial body. But Kumar never makes mistakes. This one is more like a clue she left to me.
I don't understand her.
Judging from the situation, apparently I'm not the only one invited.
She raises her right hand, showing them the wrinkled envelope. There is a blue postmark on the envelope and an elephant pattern on the bright yellow seal. Inside the envelope, there is a worn piece of paper with nothing on it.
Oh, this is getting even stranger than seeing those moving statues. Like I said, I am, well, to be more precise, I almost am the last living member of my family.
Shemaine points at the majestic elephant on the seal.
This stamp was supposed to come from a special seal that belongs to the heir of the family. Unfortunately, it was passed down to me, and I lost it to a bear many years ago. I checked the postmark on the envelope and found the letter came from this remote cave where even rock pigeons don't bother to pay a visit. Since it is highly unlikely that the bear with my seal in its belly would take transport all the way to a cave to send me a letter, I decided to come here myself and find out what this was all about. But there's one thing I found weird in what you said.
Shemaine hesitates about what he is going to say.
As far as I know, my sister is even worse than unqualified. If taken as an arcanist, she's almost like a human. It's nearly impossible for her to use the most basic arcane skills. And this...
He opens both of his palms and gestures in the direction of the broken statues on the ground.
This is not something a random person from our world can do. Is she really able to control these things?
No, she can't. But she has a solution. A solution even I'm not aware of. Theoretically, our skills can only create illusions and nothing more. But if the man is really offered to help her, even though I don't want to think this way, she may be able to do that.
Oh, I forgot the menace part. Alright, all I know is, if this letter is really an invitation from her, I guess this won't be a delightful trip for me.
I've heard about that incident in her family, and I don't think her ultimate purpose is just to gather us here.
She turns around and looks at Matilda with a serious but sincere expression.
Thank goodness I met you here, young lady. Can't believe I ran into a Foundation investigate.
Don't mind the title. Every member of the Foundation is obliged to contribute to the cause of peace, let alone an arcanist as extraordinary as I am.
That's great. Ma Saraswati ka vardaan hai.
Yeah, exactly. How fortunate the Foundation has been to have such an excellent subordinate like I am.
I hereby apply for assistance to the Foundation as an astronomy professor and an arcanist.
Yes, Miss Leahvana?
Rather than find Kumar and the Manis, we have something more important to do now.
Something more important?
We need the Foundation's assistance to evacuate the villagers and tourists in Mor Pankh village as soon as possible, because that near-Earth No, it's not an asteroid. That celestial body we study, not able to be observed by human technology, is approaching this village at a dangerous speed. It reaches level 5 on Torino scale and 0.01 on Palermo scale.
What?
In brief, The meteor shower that is occurring during Deepa festival will become a disaster of meteoroids. I tried to ask organizations in the surrounding areas for help, but this village is out of Chandigarh's jurisdiction. Besides, the villagers refuse to accept help from any social organizations related to humans. The good news is, there are still days before the Deepa festival starts. We still have time to evacuate the people. Meanwhile, I will do whatever I can to find Kumar and stop her, no matter what her next step is. If the Foundation offers its assistance, I will provide any support when needed.
So, this is her real?
Yes. In this case, what happened in the caves was probably nothing more than an experiment. I'm not sure why she's doing this, but I won't allow such an abuse of our hard work. It is our work after all. That's why I must stop the star from falling.
Did you guys hear anything?
The small figure vaults stiffly over the wall, running down the road in the opposite direction.
ये अब तक की खराब, सबसे खराब परिकथा है। यहाँ कोई खजाना नहीं है, और अब तो यहाँ चट्टानें भी नीचे गिर रही हैं। मुझे वापस जाना है, और सभी को चेतावनी देनी है।
She seems to know the place well. She takes a few turns, climbs over another wall, and lands in a deserted yard.
भागो अजर, इन सबको ले जाओ और मैं थक गई हूँ।
Conjurer?
Miss Sharja, why? How you find this place?
Of course I can find it. It's your secret base, right?
She reaches out and drags a nervous-looking girl to herself.
A secret base in others' house without the owner's permission? Well.
No, Miss Sharja. It's not time to judge me. Something huge just happened.
Sorry, sweetie lady. Your tricks never worked on me.
Sharja catches the ear of the troublemaker.
Thought a jar to steal, broke into an old house? Let me check your wallet. I knew it! Whose wallet is this? Did you forget what I taught you?
Yes, I do all these. I'm sorry, Miss Sharja, but let me down. It's too late if we don't leave now. The village is going to destroy.
What are you babbling about this time?
It's real, not lie. I even ran all the way back from the shrine like idiot and leave tuk-tuk I borrowed from Uncle Sirha there.
You went to the shrine and ate the offerings again? Young miss?
I'm really sorry, but you must believe me this time. Where are the others? Where they go? We must tell them now. They must take train and leave this place today.
They went to the street for business. What on earth is happening?
Listen to me.
Kanjira stops, drawing a huge circle in the air with her hands.
I'm catched by a stone hand in the shrine's cave, and I see the treasure hunters. I hear what they say. They say a big stone called meteorite will fall and smash the village when Deepa festival starts.
Honey, I told you, they are just fairy tales.
No, it's true. Those statues actually move.
Inside the old house, Kanjira is so busy persuading Sharja that she has not noticed the approaching footsteps from outside the door.
Broken, but that's okay. I know the place well. Though Kumar hasn't come here very often in the past years,
it's a good place to start with.
You are...
The two groups look at each other in silence through the door. As the silence goes on, Matilda notices the wallet in Church's hand.
That in your hand? Is that my wallet?
The sacred fig. The past has a familiar weight that rests on the shoulders of his heirs. Crowded by these many people, the old house seems even shabbier. The five of them sit around a piece of furniture that can barely be used as a table. The awkwardness surrounds them like a naughty bird.
Thank you so much for your understanding, Mr. Sharma and Miss Bhuwanish.
Please, madam. You have my admiration for voluntarily taking care of these kids. Besides, technically speaking, this room doesn't belong to me anymore, but to my sister Kumar. I wish I could leave the house to you for future use.
He gestures for Kalabuna.
But you heard what the lady said. I don't even know if the house will survive the meteor.
This is probably not the best time for a sense of humor. Everyone in the room falls into silence. The coming crisis makes them heavy in mind. They sit on the dusty ground. Shemaine magically takes out several ceramic cups from his luggage.
This is the latest batch of Darjeeling tea. Some locals gave it to me when I went across their village. Careful. It's hot.
Now that's some good tea. You know, I haven't had Darjeeling tea in a while. I need to change that, like, really soon. Yeah, I might get a new container of that tea, maybe this weekend or next week. He touches a cup to feel its temperature and passes out the cups one by one. Matilda snatches Kenjira's cup angrily.
You two are in on it together? You've been lying to me all this time?
Hey, quiet before Mr. Jha. You don't lose anything, my lady. Please forgive me, will you? Now pass me cookies. I need to fill my belly and get to work.
My apologies, Miss Sharjah. I know this is totally out of the blue.
Kalabuna takes out her files again. She has carefully prepared herself to persuade the others.
And the details are yet to be verified. But our valuable time is running out. The last thing we should do is keep on waiting.
Her gaze sweeps the difficult and obscure data and words.
Kalabona.
Her face suddenly brightens up.
My, I think I know this name. I've read the paper co-authored by you and Professor Himani.
Huh? You've read my paper?
Yeah. I'm studying in a public university in Chandigarh. I get to learn a lot of new stuff there. I had a whim to study astronomy before, and I remember reading it in a periodical.
She gesticulates at the papers.
Yes, I'm sure. It's the same name. This part, and this part. I've read them in your paper, but this one on the side? I don't know anything like it.
It's okay. That one involves the knowledge of Arcanum.
Kalabuna relaxes a bit.
Anyway, this is good news. No, great news. So what are you doing in Mor Pankh?
Oh, I take care of the kids here in my spare time. Most of them are humans, but there are Arcanists too.
I see.
So, what are you going to do now?
Her question contains both confusion and worry.
I know the top priority is to evacuate the villages. But we don't have much time, since the Deepa festival will start in less than 4 days. Besides, things are complicated in this village.
She frowns at the thought. This could be tricky.
Most of them, including me, had moved to Chandigarh. And the rest of them...
I've heard about that on the way here. Most villagers are reluctant to leave no matter what I say. I tried by starting with those young arcanists, but shame it didn't work at all. The silver lining is, we have the helping hand of Miss Boanish. She will try to make contact with the Foundation as soon as possible. But we still need to evacuate every villager we can. We know almost nothing about Kumar's plan now. Not to mention her whereabouts or purpose.
The ice has been broken between them, but their moods have not yet lightened.
Relax. For now, we have two solutions to the problem.
Shemaine raises both of his hands, palms up.
First, let's find my clever evil sister so that our astronomer friend can figure out a way to stop the meteor. Or spread the word and tell everyone to take the earliest train and leave the impact area. It's hard to be optimistic given the situation, but at least there is something we can do to reduce the damage. But if we continue to sit around waiting, the situation will only worsen. Come, let's think.
Bushes and weeds grow throughout the yard. Matilda finds a relatively open area, taking out a silver device from her pocket with great caution. Sharja and Kanjira, the two people who are most familiar with the village, have set out to evacuate the villagers. Inside the house, Shemaine and Kalabuna are turning the room into a cloud of dust to find any possible clues about Kumar. The only quiet place left for Matilda to perform her duty as Foundation investigator is this long deserted yard.
Génial! Il est finalement utile!
SPF-1 portable contact device activated. Welcome. Arcane skill verification activated. Please make sure you are not equipped with any wands. Read out the random incantation displayed on the screen clearly. Make sure your tone remains stable.
Fuego! Burn!
Verification success. Registered user, Matilda Buanish. Access level D. No abnormal arcane skill fluctuation detected in the area so far. Level D, access only supports quick report.
Accès insuffisant? La description dit... Donc seul un enquêteur peut demander un renfort via ce système. Alors, à quoi ça sert de le transporter partout? Je pensais que ce serait utile pour les urgences. Non, cela signifie-t-il que je vais rater l'occasion d'étudier l'énergie céleste en plus de gâcher ma chance de capturer le Manus? La réception est terrible ici. Comment est-ce que je vais entrer en contact avec la Fondation?
Oh, that doesn't sound like any progress with her. And what I have here is only books. Books and books and books. Nothing else. Calf feeding and management. Is my sister really an astronomer? Was I mistaken about anything? Hey, Matilda, if you like, there should be the last two pieces of Plera J on the table. Remember to have them with tea, or it's going to hurt your throat and ruin your beautiful voice. Kanjira was ecstatic about those cookies. She even took 3 pieces with her when she left. I hope that kind human girl will get to the train station safely with those kids. Now, let's take a look at you. What are you doing? Is this the stone Kumar left to you?
Kalabuna carefully parts the stone. An idol emerges from it.
Vishnu?
Brahma creates. Shiva exterminates, and Vishnu safeguards the balance of the world lying on the ocean of stars. According to the materials, well, maybe I should explain it with mythologies for non-researchers. They mentioned 3 idols, but Vishnu's is the only one left, so she must have taken the other 2. Perhaps it's proof that Kumar abandoned the path of maintaining the balance in the first place. That mural there, she said the mythology on it has been passed down in her family.
That's true. I've recited that story at least 20 times. But the part on the mural, to be honest, it feels so out of place to me. It was more like foisted into those well-known myths. Like, a pair of ox horns on a horse's head.
The comparison brings a smile to Kalabuna's face, but she shakes her head.
An unusual metaphor. But actually, it plays a significant part in connecting all the mythologies we know. These mythologies are the primary material of our research. We've been trying to prove human science with basic arcanum theory. In fact, there is a connection between them, and they can support each other.
She sighs.
If arcanists and humans could get along, I suppose the world would have developed faster than it does now.
Sensing Shemane's confusion, Kalabuna pauses to reorganize her language.
It's not easy to explain it through, but in short, there is another universe in the shape of an egg affecting reality. We call it the meditator's realm. Just like our daily dreams, you can enter it once you fall asleep. But that's not how we do it. We connect part of our gnosis with the realm through a special kind of meditation. It's not as easy as it sounds. One needs to either master the meditation skills like we do, or use a special medium as an anchor.
She raises her hand, showing the Vishnu idol to them.
Some mythologies are the original translation of the realm, an existence that cannot be observed through the methods in this world, can be located as long as it is included in mythology. That's how we located that star. Sadly, if we can't prove its existence with data recorded by human technology, our discovery is useless.
I'm surprised. For all this time, she has never given up on studying the old arcanum tale of our family.
You can even say she's fanatic about it. It's just... Indeed, we can do a lot of supernatural things in the realm. If your mind is calm or your anchor is strong enough, you can even do whatever you want. But it's limited inside there. Remember I said it's like our daily dreams? Just think of it as a controllable one. Everything in the realm is created based on reality. In other words, it's nothing but a mirror. And the images in a mirror can never affect reality. It's impossible to bring anything into the realm, not to mention taking anything out. But the statues in the cave actually exist in this world. They are tangible. That means she's gone much further than I do. She mastered a method I'm not aware of. What bewilders me is her arcane skill. How did she do that if not for the Manus' help?
Oh, come on. She also knows that cave a lot better than I do, right?
Shemane goes to the book pile on the other side of the room and casually opens the underground survival guide on top.
We never hung out much. How long did she stay in the village on her last visit? A month maybe? Or 2 weeks? I'm not sure. I even crushed her glasses by accidentally sitting on them. Those are the same glasses you have on your belt. At that time, I thought she was a distant relative I don't know of. After all, It's rare to meet someone so clever and open-minded in this village. I even lent this room to her. This was my secret basement, you know. But only after we parted did my father tell me that she's my sister, the daughter they sent away for lack of arcanum talent.
I do remember those days roughly. Back then, I couldn't find her in the institution. I was all alone for a long time.
What happened to her has inevitably affected me. I grew more and more rebellious against the family rules. It's like a story full of cliches. Giving up the training, refusing to listen to my father, skipping all the practice I could possibly avoid. I didn't want to be the blockhead hedged by the so-called family heritage. Of course, at the end of the story, I paid my price for breaking away.
He raises the rough prosthesis and stops turning the pages.
But I think for her, it is even harder to break free.
He gently takes out a photo from the book. Well, that's them and then the family.
I guess her plan is to invite me over to this dump full of bad memories. And swoosh, boom, smash all the annoyances with a star. That's a solemn ending. Pity the ones she hates are all gone now.
Collarbona takes the photo from him.
But how come you're invited too? Did you upset her as well?
That's a good point. Hatred could be the most likely reason. Actually, we didn't get along well after we left the university.
Collarbona touches the girl in the photo with her fingertip.
Ever since our identities as arcanists were exposed, we couldn't stay in the institution anymore. That's also the beginning of our disagreement. I always thought that, on the way to proving myself, ourselves, we were each other's only friend and best partner. How could I finish my study in campus full of humans without her?
The small idol in her palm is a bit cool to the touch.
But then, my mind was changed.
Her voice lowers.
I wouldn't have connected Kumar with the man as Vindicte if Hermione's words were all I heard. But I know that was not the first time they made contact.
You mean...
Yes. I don't know the reason, but the Manus has contacted her long ago. She gave them the cold shoulder at the time. But I knew something inside her had changed. Soon after that, she left me, taking all the materials with her. I know the only thing I can do to meet her again is keep walking on the way to study that celestial body. That will lead me to her one day. As I said, we could frequently feel the existence of each other from the changes of the celestial body. But she could always find more information than I do, because the traces left by Arcanum are more obvious than those left by science. This connection between us conveyed my belief to her that one day we would meet again as colleagues. I just didn't expect that this would be the final outcome of my observation, or that we would end up on the opposite sides.
Can there be any lamer stories to tell than these two?
For now, we can't find more clues in our house. Maybe we should go to the shrine again? How much do you remember the myth of your family? As I just said, that was the primary material of our study.
Genius you are, Matilda!
Running and jumping around with hot tea. I sure know the fun within. But at my age, with the benefit of hindsight, I have to tell you to be careful. You might get burned by the tea.
No, it's the spice! The spice in the tea!
More spice to it? I do have a dozen kinds of different spices with me. Looks like you are very used to them in tea.
Exactly! These spices!
Matilda pats herself on the chest proudly.
Now it's time for Matilda to show you her best shot! The orb. Cumin. Oh, you also have clove blossom here. Fantastic.
Calabuna picks up a transparent blue crystal to look at it.
The crystal divination. I've spent too much time in the human world to remember the convenience of Arcanum.
If I can foresee any sign about Kumar, our problem will be ended. With the help of the great Matilda, of course. Okay, take a deep breath. Give me your hands. Rest them on top of mine. Yes, like that. Now, think of Kumar in your head. Odd. Huh. What is this? Is that the train station?
Instead of showing the sign as usual, the fog in the orb grows unexpectedly. It surges and gathers into a mass of black slime.
There are...
Matilda snaps open her eyes.
The manners already reached Mor Pankh?
Alright, this is a good point for a quick little breaky break. So get a drink, get a snack, stretch it out, all those lovely things, and we'll be right back shortly to continue the story. Alright, we are back. Ready for most story. Got the quick plugs out of the way. We're on the Twitch side. Check out the YouTube, where I'm on the stream and do fighting games and variety content. And also, as you can see by the image here, I'm on VT Cards. Give that a look. Check out myself and some other wonderful VTubers. Collect you some VTuber cards. Great way to support channels, support VTubers, and yeah, just have fun. And a quick social plug. There we go. Right command. My bad. Okay, that's actually needs to be fixed. Huh, I didn't know I was doing that. Let me fix that real quick. Oops. Otherwise, that link's not going to work. Womp womp. Dashboard. Is that only on Twitch side? I'm not seeing it pop up on YouTube. That's odd. Alright, quick fix. Alright, so that should hopefully do it on the Twitch side. Alright, let's see if this fixes it on the YouTube. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. That should do it. Much better. Hey, we're in business. I can close that. Alright, let's get back here to the story. Alright, we are on chapter 7. Sure, have I missed anything? Nope. Alright, chapter 7. The Silver Bangle. Ding dong, cling clang. These sounds always come at such an inopportune times. And we get another 60 layer drops. Okay, this will be a bigger fight since I see 3 difficulties. We like that.
Hurry up, Ajur! Bring those guys too! Take the tuk-tuk to the train station. Here are a few spots in my caravan.
Yes, boss.
No, wait. Where's Sharjah? What took her so long? Wasn't she with you?
I saw her. Went to the other side of the village.
Over there? I remember. That's...
Sir, please trust me.
She wobbles her head while begging with sincerity.
You have to convince your father. It's not like before.
Sharjah, it's not that I don't want to talk to my father.
He bends over to place the candle before the stairs, lining it up neatly with the other candles.
You have come to me, I don't know, so many times. Father has already scolded me several times for letting Gina learn all those unorthodox stuff from you. You know, those human books.
His eyebrows furrow, and his face goes red with anger.
You can see, even Gina's mother has no help in the kitchen now. I even have to prepare the candles for Deepa festival myself.
No matter what you say, I'm not taking your advice this time. You would better leave before my father comes out. You know how mad he gets when he sees a human.
Oye Rajesh, तुम किससे बात कर रहे हो? तुम फिर से?
देखिए, कृपया मेरी बात मानिए। ये आपात स्थिति है। पूरी बात समझने का वक्त नहीं है। बस इतना समझा लीजिए कि ये सारा गांव उल्कापन से तहस नहस हो जाएगा। आप और आपके परिवार को तुरंत यहाँ से चले जाना चाहिए।
बस, बहुत हो चुकी ये बातें। हम जान गए हैं तुम्हारी योजना। हमें यहाँ से निकालना चाहते हो? कभी नहीं।
नहीं पिताजी, आप जानते हैं कि शर्जा हमेशा।
मैं इससे बात कर रहा हूँ। चलो जाओ, वरना।
The old man snatches the broom from next to the door. No one pays attention to the running steps coming from afar.
Bunji, stop him!
तुम कौन हो पागल? और इंसानों की दाल में क्या कर रहे हो?
कंजरा!
क्या? उसकी नहीं तो और किसकी सहायता करूं? तुम्हारी एहसान फरामोश बुढ़े?
Dang. Kanjira squeezes in between them and confronts the old villager like an upright snake ready to attack.
कितनी बार शजा ने तुम्हारी सहायता करी है और जिना को ना जाने कितनी बातें सिखाई हैं। तुम लोगों ने सिर्फ उसके साथ बुरा बर्ताव किया है। बस बातें करते रहते हो आर्केनिस्ट और इंसानों के बारे में। रहो यहीं अगर रहना है तो। शरजात तुम सबको बचाने की कोशिश कर रही है, पर कोई सुनना नहीं चाहता। गिरने दो उल्का पिंड को ताकि तुम सब कुचल जाओ उसके नीचे। चलो।
मुझे माफ कर दो। ये तो
Without saying another word, Kanjira seizes Shurja's arm and drags her away.
Kanjira, stop! Don't pull me. It hurts.
Kanjira makes a sudden stop. Her chest is pumping up and down out of anger.
They is always mean to you and bullying you. Why you must look for trouble?
Kanjira.
After all the things you do for them, how can they treat you like that? Just leave them alone. Come with me. I still have your spot on my caravan. The time for entering and exiting the trains at the station is the same every day. I remember it well. There will be a train leaving here soon. There's still time.
Kanjira, take a deep breath and listen to me.
Shurja becomes conscious of her student's emotions. She bends down to the level of Kanjira's eyes, shaking her arms to reassure her.
I know you said all those things to them for me, and I appreciate that. But think about it. If I treat them just the same way they treated me, just stand by and watch them head to death.
Shurja chooses her words carefully, as patient as she used to be in every English class.
Even if I'm doing this out of understandable fury, how would it make me any different to them? Volunteering to help you, and, in your opinion, risking my life to save them, they're all out of my own will. Hatred doesn't end itself, Kanjara. It has to be ended by someone.
Kanjura stares at her teacher's face in confusion. Slowly, she lowers her eyes and looks down at her feet.
I don't understand. Do we mean nothing to you?
How come? What gave you such an idea? You are my most precious children. All of you are my treasures.
This is not the first time you prefer they over we. You always put they first when there's a problem.
She knows well that Shurja should not be blamed for this. But this doesn't relieve her of her bitterness.
Kanjara.
I am not able to read, but I'm not a kid now. If I can, I don't want to be an arcanist too. So me, you, and Ajad is the same.
They have no time for this. Kanjura struggles to choke back the tears. But she's overwhelmed by the fear of losing Shurja.
Kanjara, don't cry, Kanjara. So you've been thinking, oh, little one, you're just like us. We are your family.
No, you don't understand, Miss Shurja. Enough talk. Maybe I don't understand any of your lectures, but you can't stay here.
I'm sorry, Kanjara.
Shurja has never found it so difficult to refuse someone.
I have to admit they're unreasonable. But as I said, we should put that aside now. It's a matter of life, Kanjara. I can't.
Kanjura feels her stomach churning due to the bitterness, urging her to act on impulse.
You is not listening to me at all. Fine, be a savior and go. We leave here on our own.
Kanjara!
Shurja's hand only lands on empty air. Kanjura runs away and disappears from her sight. She leans on the steering wheel, sobbing.
बस नहीं बात करनी उससे फिर कभी.
The caravan stops at the train station, which seems out of place in the small village.
अजर, सिन्हा जी. कहाँ है सब? इतना सन्नाटा क्यों है यहाँ? पहर को तो बहुत भीड़ थी.
Uh-oh. Ooze.
ये तो.
That's not good at all. Here's the Manus.
खून, इतना सारा खून.
The terrifying mass monsters are staggering among the stone pillars in the train station.
नहीं, अजर, सिन्हा जी.
ओ बॉस, इधर. यहाँ सुरक्षित है. यहाँ आ जाओ.
A smart head pokes out from behind the pillar. She quickly sneaks through the station on tiptoe without being noticed.
मेरी तो जान ही निकल गई थी. शुक्र है तुम ठीक हो. क्या हुआ यहाँ?
पता नहीं, कुछ भयानक से लोग अचानक आ गए. उन्होंने चेहरों पे मखौटे लगा रखे थे. वहाँ, उस प्लेटफॉर्म पर.
कुछ और लोग हैं। पता नहीं कहां से आ टपके और यात्रियों पर बिना मतलब के हमला करने लगे।
Ajara seems to be thinking of something. He can't help but shiver.
शुक्र है कि सारे यात्री यहाँ से जा चुके थे। मिस्टर जाक की वजह से बच गए। हम पीछे रह के तुम्हारा इंतजार कर रहे थे। तुम अकेले आए हो? मिस्टर जाक कहाँ है? वो शांत, वो लोग आ रहे हैं। तुम्हें देख ना ले।
As he shrinks in fear, something drops out of his pocket.
तेरी मेरी चली की।
A silver bracelet bounces briskly on the floor. The slight noise is thundering in the quiet station.
सही में इन सब चीजों की तुम्हें इस वक्त कोई जरूरत है?
As one of those guys.
भागो! बचाओ अजर!
Boss!
A sharp wound grazes Kenjira's shoulder, leaving a deep wound.
बहुत दर्द हो रहा है। बुच्ची, काट लो उनको। जाओ, कैरावैन में छुप जाओ। यहाँ मैं संभालती हूँ।
Another wound flashes across her ankle. Kenjira loses her balance and falls to the ground.
बहुत दर्द हो रहा है। अब तो मर गई पक्का।
As Kenjira looks up, the first thing that comes to her tearful, blurry sight is a head with the milky blonde hair.
So glad I caught up in time.
There are people over here. Let's take it fast.
This place is soon going to be dangerous. I know a place. It's close to here. Come, take them this way.
You dirty, filthy, less than elegant mugs! Matilda won't even sweat bringing you down. May the peace be with us!
Azorka casts debuff type incantations 3 times. Sure,
Your only choice.
easy peasy. Considering so many of my incantations are debuffs. That's what Cassandra does. Lethal injury. Let's see,
I
do
don't
that.
want the high ground to hurt you. I found my target. I'll show you.
Into the darkness.
This is Sparta! Yeah!
Icarus, eyes on the target.
Liberato dalla paura.
Alright, one more
found my
debuff.
target. I'll show you.
Even Apollo bows before
Now!
me.
I never miss.
Let the weak unite.
I bring you victory.
Surprise
As
mode unlocked.
promised.
Hey, level up. Love to see it. Clear it to unlock bells echoing in the valley. Wonder what that is. Drown in tears. The stone falls in, seeking an answer in the water's depths.
Ouch! Is your medic skill really okay?
Huh? Are you questioning my skill? I was always, for most of the time, the best student in first aid class. There, the pain is gone. Yeah?
Well, not bad.
Hey! I'm not done with your stealing!
Matilda pats on her wound to show her discontent.
Hey! I already apologize.
Slick!
Matilda turns her eyes toward the two people standing under the tree.
I didn't expect to see this. What a spacious yard for a house located right next to the train station.
A massive sacred fig stands in the middle of the yard. It looks a lot older than it was in the photo, and has become leafless, like a skeleton.
Old buddy, I'm surprised that you're still here.
His rough hands land on the equally rough bark. The tree responds with nearly imperceptible cracks.
We have settled everyone so far. I didn't expect so many Manus members here. I've never encountered them before. They can't be communicated with. How horrible.
She's still haunted by the battle.
And since we meet them here, it means...
Kumar did cooperate with the Manus.
Shoot. It's completely out of control. The incantation in the cave. She must be able to detect the fluctuation caused by it, and that gives away. But what in the world is her purpose? Did she think I would stop her? So she deployed these things to slaughter the village. Does revenge matter that much to her?
Calabona feels everything is so absurd.
I trusted her. I never believed she would do such a thing, even if we're no longer on the same path.
Vishnu's idol feels particularly hard in Kalabuna's soft palm.
But the reality tells me my trust in her is nothing but a joke.
Hatred changes people.
Shemaine shakes his head.
It's not a choice, Kalabona. You don't have to feel bad for trusting people. You trust someone because they are trustworthy, but you never need a reason to hate. Let your guard down for even 1 second. The toxic idea will sneak into your mind, and it would be impossible to get rid of it. It will burn your mind and sanity until you become an animal living for revenge, even forget your own name. Oh, don't look at me like that. It's nothing personal. In my mind, she is still my cool and scholarly sister. I was young and easily fooled back then. What I said was based on my real-life experience. I was way more outrageous than her. I mean, we were all young once, right?
Calabuna shakes her head and sighs.
No matter what, she's already on the move. But we don't even know where she is.
While Calabuna and Shemaine are talking quietly in the other corner of the yard, a heated quarrel is taking place between the girls.
Don't even think about it! The painkiller won't last long! There's no way you can drive with a wounded foot!
As soon as Kenjira stands up, Matilda pushes her back to the seat.
future Jar's still out there. She can't use any arcane skills. If she's fined by the masked monster...
Even if you are right on this, I can't just let you...
SPF-1 portable contact device activated. Abnormal arcane skill fluctuation detected. Conducting analysis.
It just activates itself? Huh?
Source of abnormal arcane skill fluctuation confirmed. Similar faction, Manus Vindictae. Margin of error, 0.121%. Emergency support application sent. Adjusted support application priority to high.
Does it mean we can ask the Foundation for backup now? This is great! People, I finally got in touch with the Foundation!
Yeah? That's good news.
But the Manus is still wandering out there. Before the Foundation evacuates them, the village will be destroyed. We can't just sit around and watch.
Calabona looks down at the glasses. Her finger gently swipes across the broken temple.
There is another way.
She speaks up, though hesitantly, after the long silence.
Way? What way?
If she can do it, I can do it too. Maybe I can find traces of her if I enter the realm. Because I also mastered meditation skills.
Calabona's eyes fix on a stone. She's lost in her thoughts.
Yes, that's right. I know the path inside. What do I need? Yes, water. Enough water to soak me in.
Her eyes can't help but move to the large ceramic vat in the corner.
Miss Calabona?
Now hold on. Please wait.
Shemaine waves his hand in front of the researcher, who is already carried away by some emotion.
If it was so easy, why didn't you look for her in the realm in the first place? It is a risky move, am I right?
How did you know?
Oh, just my instincts or experiences, perhaps?
He gives her a gentle wave of his hand.
No offense, but when I look at you, I see a desperate tiger cub cornered by the hunters. The situation is not as simple as you think. Since she can invite us to Mor Pankh, she can play the same trick and invite you to her realm. This could be a trap to keep you stuck inside the realm.
You are right. It is a risky move. With the other two idols as her anchors, she's the true dominator of the realm now. I can't foresee what's ahead of us in there, so I've been avoiding it. But
Calabona looks up at him.
we don't have other choices, do we?
Now we are talking. You seem ready. But...
He shakes his head with slight disapproval.
Whatever you decide to do next, don't. This is the advice from an experienced hunter.
Why?
Because whatever is in your mind now is going to send you into the hunter's trap. This happens to all kinds of animals. When the animal realizes it is cornered, its mind will be in a muddle. It can't think of anything else, but at the same time, it strangely grows overconfident. It will take the gamble of escaping from its last way out, which is also going to be the entrance of the trap.
Trust me,
He seems unusually serious.
I know how you feel. You thought there's no way out, but a footlog bridge.
She stares at his face for a long time. Eventually, she shakes her head.
The man's followers are still wandering about, and some villagers haven't been moved to safer locations. But sometimes, we must take the risky path to get out of the dreadful situation, even though it is full of traps.
He notices her fingers clutch and loosen repeatedly out of anxiety.
It may not solve all the problems, but it's better than doing nothing. If this really is a trap, that means we will meet again. And I have been waiting for a chance to talk to her face to face for too long. I have been chasing after an imaginary goal since she left me. I watched that star closely, taking down everything that I could observe. However, despite all the efforts, deep down I know better than anyone else, it's useless. I remember those days, almost half of which were like living in a mist. But now, I can feel it. Her silhouette is right there in front of me. To be honest, this is not the best time to seize this chance.
Miss Calabona.
But no matter how I look at it, this is too good an opportunity to pass up.
Chimay meets her gaze squarely. Then he blinks. He scratches his head, feeling a bit powerless.
Okay, fine. If you insist on doing this, I will not stop you. We all have our lessons to learn, and you are right. We don't have any better options. What is it they say? No risk, no feast, huh? But please keep this in mind. No matter what happens, your safety will always be the top priority. We cannot bear to lose someone who is capable of putting this to an end.
I will.
Alright, chapter 9. Let's grab this. Ooh. Get to try out Centurion? Hello.
The hunt begins?
I'm liking this. Like, even just design, I want this character. Does 180% reality damage plus the caster's moxie times 8% reality damage. Mass attack, reality damage to 2 enemies. Alright, that's really interesting.
Tú decides.
Let's see. First we'll do that.
Yeah,
And that.
I know.
And that.
Brave decision.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Haha!
Give me that 3-piece.
I'm not careless.
Oh, I get it completely!
We'll do that.
Your command.
And we'll do that.
Perfect shot!
Hold on to that.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
Oh, right, right.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh la la.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
Hey, 2 alts. Alright, first we're gonna
Now,
do Turians.
then choose 2 lucky guests.
Alright, let's debuff first.
Brave decision.
Now,
Then we'll do it. Yeah.
Everyone has their own destination.
ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, no any special kind of mechanism. Wish us
That's cool.
Shiny, shiny arrows.
All right, deep breath in.
tú decides.
Oh, right, right.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
Yay! A perfectly executed exercise.
Okay, now. Part 9. The Little Guardians. A small hand clutches a treasure tightly, so much that none may steal it. They gather before the ceramic vat in the yard.
Are you sure? To use this?
What's wrong with it? It has enough water to soak me in.
Shemaine looks at the old vat and then checks the filthy water and rotten leaves inside. There's a silence between them.
You are much more practical than I thought.
Oh, before I go,
She hands the Vishnu idol to Matilda.
Aren't you going to take it with you, Miss Leahvana?
no.
She slowly shakes her head.
Shemaine has a point. This is our last chance to win this fight, and it should be kept away from Kumar as far as possible.
Miss Leahvana? Take this with you then.
Matilda passes over a crystal. It is shining brightly, like a freshly picked star.
This is your...
My pendulum. It's one of my collections, one of the purest. Even I don't have a lot of them around. I realized that the theory of meditation you've talked about is quite similar to some of the crystal divination theories. So perhaps this will help you in the water if the crystal can stabilize the magnetic field and guide you in there.
You...
No need to be surprised. This is how quickly a genius can think.
Thank you.
Ah, great. So it's only me who can't understand this meditation in water thing? Well, it takes all sorts of rocks to form a mountain.
Before he finishes his sentence, Calabona has quickly submerged her legs in the water, as if the cold couldn't bother her at all.
Okay. The pendulum and enough liquid. And all I have to do now is... think of Kumar.
She bends her knees and lets herself slide into the water. Her world is immediately free of sounds. As soon as her head is completely submerged in water, the cold attacks from all directions. Be it real or false, delusional or real, a world reappears before her.
Where else could it be more suitable than the place we first met?
The familiar stone stairs extend much longer than she remembers. The rough red bricks, the well-calculated and carefully designed arc, everything in Montar has a unique kind of beauty.
How thoughtful you were, Kumar, to recreate the observatory in the realm.
The figure standing still on its top looks like a black singularity. She knows who it is.
Just an illusion in my mind.
Now, her left foot is on the first step. Resistance is expected.
She remembered almost every detail of me as a child.
The figure standing in front of her greatly resembles her younger self, always fists clenching, always ready for confrontation. And now, the girl is irritated by the intrusion. She rushes toward Kalabana. He throws punches.
It hurts. Did it hurt this much when I hit someone as a child?
Get out! You should not be here.
She tries to drive Kalabana away, fighting her like a trained warrior.
Ah, yes. Mom had taught me a few moves to deal with those brats at that age.
Leave!
This feels dead, Kumar, but you're here to guard this fragment of memory? This shall be the obstacle in my way to where I want to be. It's time to face the illusion from the past.
Cast 3-star incantation one time. All ready?
Straight to the point. I like that.
यहाँ पर क्या कर रहे हो? चले जाओ.
मैं 12 साल की उम्र में छोटी और कमजोर थी, लेकिन मुक्का मारने में मुझे कभी भी कोई झिझक नहीं हुई ना। लेकिन क्यों? आप क्यों? ओह, ठीक है। संवाद करने की यह इच्छा, इस उम्र में भी मैं बेहतर नहीं हूँ। फिर इसे कठिन तरीके से करना होगा।
I'm gonna skip this so I can get the incantations built up. It's not like I'm in any danger here. Oh, it's not gonna give me any more. Boom.
Into the darkness. Liberato dal fratello.
You've grown taller.
Dang, that takes
and
out
have stronger
all.
hands. So, have you two found the graveyard of stars?
I have to redo this so I can get that
आपका
done.
क्या मतलब है? क्या आपका मतलब है, कुमार? तुम फिर से शांत हो गए। ध्यान किसी के दिल और आत्मा के बीच बातचीत है। लेकिन मैंने कभी सोचा नहीं था कि ये इतनी जल्दबाजी में किया जाएगा। अगला कौन है?
That'd still be me, which is also you. We are 16, and the bad kid sitting behind us cut our hair. Leave now, Balabona.
I am destined for victory.
The illusion is dispersed and then gathers again in the distance, but this time, she is no longer irritated. She gradually fades away into the light and shadow of the observatory, and her voice goes further and further.
From the past to the present and the future, the thing you are clinging on to, facing and chasing, think what it is.
Calabona lowers her head to look at her palm.
You are still asking questions that cannot be answered, just as you always did. What do you think I should chase after?
Her fingers clenched gently.
इस बार मैं धोखा नहीं खाऊंगी, कुमार। उस दिन के बाद से मैंने खगोल विज्ञान का अध्ययन कभी नहीं छोड़ा।
There's only an echo in the empty space. The illusion has gone. She looks up at the almost endless stairs.
Keep moving.
Outside the fence. The lamb knows not the purpose of the fence. Part 10. First, the child self, then the teenage self, and then the young adult self. Only in the mediator's realm can one face so many past selves and defeat them one after another.
The 20-year-old me was fierce.
Calabana rubs her bruised cheeks.
That pain feels real.
You came here sooner than I expected, Calabona.
The wind feels like tingling knives on the rooftop. A familiar, if not too familiar, figure once again emerges in front of her.
I knew you would come.
Kumar. Finally, see you again.
I miss you dearly too, my child. I hope you've been doing well while I was away.
Hope you're happy with the surroundings I set. I always find it enjoyable here. A place full of memories. And perfect for small talks.
I'd rather you suffered, miss.
Ah, someone is having a worse attitude these days.
Calabona looks around to observe the surroundings.
There's no need to look around, kid. I already had a few years of experience in the field before you started your research. And one of the most basic skills one has to master in the meditator's realm is to cover up the traces of reality.
The sky is dark, like the surface of dusty glassware.
Even so, you didn't even think about creating a starry sky for yourself here.
Kumar is silent for a moment and then shakes her head.
That would be unnecessary. You can see it any time outside this realm if you like.
Why did you invite me here?
I know you've put in a lot of efforts. I understand the difficulty within and sympathize with you, Calabona. I always do, just like what I did with my younger brother. By the way, that letter has been delivered to him safely, I assume?
You're smart enough not to bring the Vishnu statue with you. Did somebody kindly remind you not to do that? Never mind, that's not helpful.
I don't understand. Why involve him?
Find Kumar. An old finder scope is aiming at the sky.
Maybe I was being vindictive out of hatred, like you said. After all, they precluded me from doing anything even before I give it a try. Although my misfortune was not my brother's doing, there's no one else left in the family to take my anger. So ask me now. Ask me anything you wish to know. I can tell you everything. What you're curious about, what you're confused about, anything you can't work out in your little brain. I can explain it all.
She smiles warmly, but her words are as cold as usual.
Hasn't the idea that I might locate you bothered you for even a second?
Kalabana takes a tentative step forward.
Locate me? You are still as naive as a child, my Kalabauna. You little dummy Ulu. That is simply impossible.
This is the first time you doubt my capability.
No, why would I do that? Of all the students, you are the only child who is smart enough to follow my steps this far. You just don't have time on your side and need a better mindset in dealing with the unexpected. I've tried to teach it to you. Remember those impromptu speeches I asked you to give? Those were good practice.
Don't have... What do you mean?
Perhaps you have put too much stock in the idea that I will rely on Manus Vindictae in this. Instead, I trust myself more than them. And of course, I also trust you. What's more, they were never good enough for me. But luckily, I have never been a real arcanist or a real human, only pretending to be either of them when necessary. I can easily act like an arcanist to gain their trust, just like I could act like a human when I was teaching at Vana.
Kumar notices that Kalabana has been staring at the old finder scope.
What are you staring at? Take it if you're interested.
Kumar takes off the finder scope and throws it lightly to Kalabana. It lands precisely on her palm. The surroundings remain the same. Kalabana can't find any loopholes at all.
What? You thought it is the key to cracking the meditator's realm, like the stone statues earlier? Though it is too late for hints, there is one thing I have to remind you of.
She is indeed as thoughtful as she claims to be.
You didn't catch up to the real me, nor did you improve the situation by entering the realm. You chased me all the way here, chased the hope of winning against me, but you only helped me complete my plan. The moment you entered the realm, the last step of my plan was done.
I completed... what?
As you know, exerting influence on reality through the meditator's realm is challenging. After all, this realm is like the shadow of its real counterpart, a reflection of reality. I went to a lot of trouble, even wasted a statue, to finally stick out a corner of the shadow over the boundary of the two worlds.
You mean the statue in the cave?
Yes.
What I needed was an outside-in force to break the realm, which is almost unbreakable from the inside. A mirror can reflect objects, but there's nothing it could do to itself. It can only be shattered into pieces by people not from the reflection, but reality. Whenever there is a shooting star streaking across the sky of this realm, an equally beautiful star will fall on the real Earth. And guess what? You are the force I'm looking for.
No. How? So the fluctuation I detected, the energy of the celestial body felt by the Foundation girl, are just false alert?
Oh no. I have to admit, that young girl was not part of my plan. But at least you are on the right track about what happened.
If anything is to blame, it's your ego. You were trying to win, but not by saving people. The idea of proving yourself to me outweighed their lives.
You must be wondering, how could she lay such a trap with her insignificant arcane power? She can barely lift a lump of clay. She must have had the Manus Vindictae on her side to help. All that being said, you don't have to feel yourself to be a lesser version of me. You're still my best student, my best colleague, and my strongest rival. Well, with some room to improve. Even this time, you didn't lose the game for lack of wits, but for the fact that I know you a bit better than you know me. And I simply have more experience hunting a prey.
Hey, Ellie! Ellie Tibbs. Ellie Tibbs, what's up?
You and the Manus. I've never thought that.
Calabana feels her explanation is meaningless and stuck in her throat. She's almost choking for breath in the gentle breeze.
That means if I didn't enter the realm to see you,
then things are going to be tricky for me. You would be enjoying a happy Deepa festival, while I would be crying in a dark corner nobody knows of.
No ribs? Oh no! Ribs sound tasty. I have Popeye's chicken. Spicy, of course.
Why? Why would you?
Well, time's up. Remember to ask the most important question first next time, chap.
Nice.
Don't thank me for that suggestion, and don't think too much of my kindness. I didn't explain all these things for your sake. I told you everything because only by doing so can I enjoy the victory to its fullest. Your desperation is a good prize for me. You know I have a bad taste for entertainment. Go back to the Deepa festival. At least there's one good thing left for you. You will get to see that beautiful shooting star with your own eyes, just like I will. Alfida.
Rat in his days. Part 11. Let the dust fall from the beard. The road stretches on ahead. She is not afraid to put every possibility to test.
My ankle hurts no more.
Kenjiro tries to move the tightly wrapped ankle. Shemaine is sitting under the sacred fig, and Matilda is anxiously walking around the vat. Neither of them is in the mood to check Chinjira's ankle.
She's been in there for 4 minutes, 26 seconds. Is this a reasonable length of time? I remember I once learned about the ideal time length for meditation in one of the elective classes. What's more, she's holding her breath underwater.
Shemaine closes his eyes. The noise of people, the footsteps, and the light cracks coming from the inside of the tree gradually turn into the crackle of flames.
When there is only one way to the destination, you have no choice but to take it.
Pain is coming from his scar of the mutilation, which healed up long ago.
You have to force yourself to take that painful step, and then blame yourself for being such a desperate fool to move and lose balance.
Who has never made a mistake? There was a time when he was just like them. If he had chosen the other path, the sacred fig wouldn't have died, and it would be sitting in its shade. But who says that would be the better future?
But the silver lining is, it's just a stagger on the solid ground. And you will eventually regain your footing.
The vat bursts into pieces after the 5-minute silence. The water splashes onto the ground, like strange shadows cast in all directions. The poor vat breaks into pieces. The muddy liquid spreads in all directions and covers the ground. Her wet hair is clinging to her tightly. She looks as miserable as a drowned rat.
Leave here. Now. And get everyone.
She vomits in great pain, as if she could expel the regret from her body this way.
Did you see Kumar? What happened?
I'm the one to blame. Damn it. I'm such a fool. I should have known that I'm not a match for Kumar.
She knows what that means, that the boundary between the realm and the reality is broken, that celestial body will fall on them in no time. There's no easy way to forgive herself. Maybe we'll destroy them today, maybe in the next minute.
Keep telling myself I did all these things to save the people, to save the village. Turns out it was me fighting against a dummy she set up. I messed up everything, for everyone.
She looks at her fingers. The nails have sunk into the soft ground. A wrinkled piece of coarse cloth comes into her sight.
I'm sorry. I should have listened to you.
She lowers her head even more.
If I were more sensible and just left this path, this stupid doubt trap, nothing would have turned out this way.
Oh, is that how you see it?
I assume you think it is this way because you have failed in the mission and thus feel depressed and indulge yourself in some negative thinking. Which is totally understandable. Blaming it all on yourself, telling yourself you will be the only one to suffer the consequence so as to alleviate the guilt. Or you didn't understand what I said to you earlier at all.
What?
She looks up with confusion, wondering if that relaxed tone is another illusion.
You have to stop it, Kalabona. Remember what I said? You don't have to feel bad for trusting people. And here's another piece. Don't blame yourself for being brave. What did she tell you? You were a fool and you ruined everything?
He crouches down and looks straight at his reflection in her eyes.
Come on. Both of us know this is not the case. Brave or reckless? Prudent or cowardly? Comments like these could be predictions, but most of the time are hindsight. The good news is, we still have time to change that. You know what kind of bears the hunters fear the most? The ones which were once trapped, but eventually got away. Nobody can remain a predator forever. We don't know what will happen in the next encounter. What's more, life is a long fight where we outsmart one opponent and get outsmarted by the other. That's the wisdom of nature. Bears eat salmon, wolves eat rabbit, but eventually, bears or wolves, their skin will become our blankets. A tiger might have strength, yet a rat also has its wits. You don't need to defeat her to validate your victory. You can win this war another way, a way to your advantage. When will the wrestling between a fisherman and a fish begin? When the fish bites the bait. So, if you still have some strength left in you to get back on your feet and think straight, that'd be most helpful. After all, I don't think we have the time for another round of meditation.
Kalabana takes the cloth. She buries her face into it, wiping hard across her eyes. The pain brings her senses back.
The last time I wiped my face with this, I was wrestling with my mom.
She takes a deep breath, trying to get her brain working again.
Kumar, she broke the boundary between the meditator's realm and reality through me. I'm afraid the falling star will arrive early.
What? There's no other ways to stop her then?
There might be a way to stop her by locating her in person. But I didn't spot any clue in the realm. And now...
We are in a dangerous situation. Almost as urgent as the time when Rama was facing the arrow knocked to a full bow. Instead of getting caught up in nostalgia, we should take action and protect what can be saved.
The estimated arrival time of the Foundation backup is 6 a.m. It will be too late if the meteor really falls early. We need a shelter that can withstand the impact. Also, we have to gather all the villagers. And... In the field training, the instructor also told us to...
I'll go with you.
Kanjira staggers away to them.
I'll go with you. I know the way better. Besides, Shadja is not back yet. If anything happens to she, I will not forgive myself I say those words.
I'm staying.
Huh?
If I can calculate the range of damage of the comet, we may retreat to a safe location.
Kalabana flings her wet hair back.
Every rat has its day. And this rat is doing her best.
Don't put on a face like that. You're not some rat. I can tell. You are the tiger cub. In the meantime, let's not forget, the real rat is still out there looking smug.
It is predictable that there will be a long-term battle outside the stone door, enchanted with protection incantations. Shemaine turns around and rubs his hands, feeling a bit uneasy.
Watch out for the things I knock off. I didn't do it on purpose.
Cast any ultimate 3 times. The easiest way to do that
Welcome
is
to
grab
the
Hazelbeth.
Petrified Islands.
You know what, for the fun of it, since we're
Hold your horses. I'm coming.
playing this.
Yep.
It doesn't
I'm
really
taking all the
matter.
equipment. Can't pass up the chance to collect first-hand data in a real battle. Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read
Alright,
them.
3 waves. Good.
Scales crawling along
That
the
counts as an
skin.
ultimate.
Gaze into my eyes.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes.
Don't look away.
The perfect solution. An adequate sample.
Scales crawling along the skin. Gaze into my eyes.
Yeah, I'll just go with that. I
Scales
just need to get those
crawling
up.
along the skin.
Just do one more than
We'll
just
dance
finish this.
between these stones.
Alright, last wave. There we go. Doesn't matter what I do. Heck
This is
yeah.
sure to be a petrifying welcome.
You get those delicious ribs made.
Mythic fire. Gaze into my eyes.
I'll handle the tech support.
As expected. You belong here, buried beneath the dust of history.
I've seen your struggle written in the stars.
Straws against the wind. This determination is pure and wholehearted, free of the shackles of rationality. The last sputter lamp has been blown out by the quiet breath. Darkness falls on the people who are still in hiding.
We are safe as long as they can't find us.
Shurja hides the fainted woman and the girl in the shadow to keep them safe.
Miss Georgia, I'm scared.
Gina holds Surja's hand so tightly, as she is the only lifesaver now.
Relax, Gina. Remember what Pati and Dada said? Just wait here and they will be back soon. Your brother is also helping them out. But those monsters are terrifying. Even Matta.
Recalling the tragic scene, Shurja can help closing her eyes.
Mata just passed out. Don't worry. She will...
Sally! You mean a Rakshas?
The man casts an incantation while wielding the ram doll to keep the monsters away.
गंदे कीड़े पिताजी हमें भी बहुत सारे हैं इतने बुज़दिल मत बनो राज मत बनो यकीन नहीं होता कि हमें एक इंसान लड़की के सहारे की जरूरत पड़ रही है
He just can't get over it. His hatred for humans. The ram doll cuts through the air. An arm covered in black slime falls to the ground. Like, put it aside for a little bit. Even just to survive.
पिताजी ध्यान से
सर, आपके पीछे।
The body acts before the mind. The moment Shoujo exposes herself and rushes into the light, her senses scream to warn her of the danger. There's no doubt a barehanded human challenging a group of Mana's followers is throwing straws against the wind. Oh no. Please don't die here. Okay, good timing. The last Mana's follower falls to the ground, the mask broken in half. Shimane freezes, his fist still in the air. Even he himself doesn't realize what has happened.
Oh boy, that was close.
He looks down and meets Shurja's equally confused eyes.
Miss Shurja, I admire you for your courage, but this is getting a bit too nerve-wracking.
He withdraws his arm, a bit scarred by what has happened.
Miss Shurja.
A bit scared, excuse me.
Kanjara? Wait, how did you find this place?
Sorry, Miss Shurja. I should not is mad at you. That scares me so.
Sorry. Couldn't control myself and my body just...
Huh? रुको बच्चे.
The old man grabs Shimane's left arm.
ये हाथ, तुम तो शर्मा जी के बेटे हो.
अरे, आप तो तिकाल चाचा है ना? कितने अरसे हो गए आपसे मिले हुए?
तुम कैसे?
The old man seems to be looking at a living ghost.
तिकाल चाचा, बहुत बातें होंगी, पर इस वक्त नहीं.
Warmly greeting the old man, he voiced a question.
इस जगह एक उल्कापिंड गिरेगा. इसके प्रभाव से एक विशाल गड्ढा बन जाएगा. और वो उल्कापिंड यहाँ पर फाउंडेशन के कोई सहायता पहुँचने से पहले आ गिरेगा. पर आप लोग सबसे ज्यादा खुशकिस्मत हैं, क्योंकि हम सबसे पहले आप लोगों को ढूंढ पाए हैं. चलिए तिकाल चाचा, मेरे घर पर चल के बतख करते हैं. आपको हमारे घर का रास्ता याद है ना?
क्या? वो जला हुआ पुराना घर सवाल ही नहीं उठता, कभी नहीं.
फिर तो आपको मुझे माफ करना पड़ेगा. चाचा, आप हमारे साथ ही जाएंगे. भले मुझे आपको
The villagers are pushed into the tuk-tuk with their complaints.
All right. I'm glad to see that you're fine, Miss Shurja. We are in dire need of a helping hand.
Miss Shurja, I remember you know this place well.
Yes, I do.
We need to transfer everyone here, humans and arcanists, to a safe place.
And you're the best person to do that.
Alright. I'll do whatever I can as long as it helps.
Wish my father could see this. Isn't she a lot more reliable than I am? Told the old man a million times that humans make more decent work partners than arcanists.
Hurry up, you people!
Matilda opens the door and urges them to get in.
You can chat later!
I hear you. Shurja, please briefly tell us what the neighborhood is like. We need to pick up everyone in the town as soon as possible. We need to find the quickest way to do it and avoid all the enemies on the way. Hey, relax. If we can't run away from them, we will just run over them.
Select the shortest path.
It seems you can use a hand. Especially when...
I am ready.
I will handle this myself.
For Sparta!
Oh, it's a puzzle.
Valahas live near the village entrance.
Hey people, that rumbling noise sounds like giant rocks rolling downhill. Those guys are catching up.
Aha! Don't worry, just speed up with Conchita! Ahead! Yes! My intuition has never failed me!
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Wait for the right moment.
I'll show you.
My sword is the only guide.
For victory!
Liberato dal fratello.
Okay, so we just attack that.
Into the darkness. Even Apollo bows before me.
I found my target.
You see it coming.
This is the fastest route. The last house is right there. But...
Woohoo! This is living my wildest childhood dream!
Hold tight, people! We are going to sway! Ugh! These things are black and noisy. Can I just run over them?
What? Of course not! A car will not cause any damage to these arcane monsters!
Seems like we have to fight. I hope this is the last trouble we have to deal with. We are running out of time.
Right, so I'll cast that.
I'll show you.
My sword is the only guide. I wait for the right moment.
Yeah!
They'll die faster that way. Addio, straniero.
1, 2, 3... Okay, all are here. We got everyone.
The gas pedal is more heavy.
Oh, Uncle Taka, वहाँ बहुत भीड़ है, हाँ? मैं यहाँ से केवल आपकी पगड़ी देख सकता हूँ। मुझे डर है कि आपको अभी इसे सहाना होगा। आखिरकार आप बहुत बार पहले वक्त थे। ये जल्द ही खत्म हो जाएगा, क्योंकि हमारे पास एक उत्कृष्ट युवक ड्राइवर है। यात्रा कठिन हो सकती है, लेकिन इसमें अधिक समय नहीं लगेगा।
I bring you victory, as promised.
Open sesame. An incantation is not always what opens the door to a cave of treasure.
How is everything now?
Well, it's going smooth. The young people and tourists left as soon as I persuaded them. Only the old and the children are left here. It's not that easy for them to move, and...
Hey! You promised to give me half of it. Now what? The boss cannot keep her own promise?
I do most messenger work. More food for more work.
These kids were abandoned and driven away by humans. I'm glad to see Kanjra get along with them.
Caliban looks down at the astrolabe in her hand. Ha! Astrolabe mentioned. Good times.
If she could enjoy life like this. No, nothing.
Kalabana chuckles. There's a faraway look on her face.
You just reminded me of my mother. Shurja, perhaps people like you are the key to saving all of us. I just observed it again. The figures are showing a grim picture. Luckily, I've worked out the specific range of damage.
She draws quite a large circle on the map.
As long as we can get out of this radius, there will be no casualties. As for other losses, they are beyond my ability to cover.
The airship of the Foundation is on the way. At least our water supply is secured for now. But the problem is, at such a distance.
She draws a straight line on the map lightly.
The distance. Even if we follow the straight line, it is impossible for us with the elders and the children to get out of it within hours.
Why? We are getting so close to success! If only we could go underground!
Underground? Wait! I remember my old man told me about an emergency tunnel leading to the forest on the mountain. Its entrance is right here, beneath the floor of this very room.
A tunnel?
He told me this, hoping that one day I will take over his responsibility to look after the village. If I remember it correctly, that forest, which is also the exit of this tunnel, is right outside the impact area.
He taps on a spot outside the marked range with his rough finger.
That's great. In the tunnel, even if we don't make it to the forest in time, we can still avoid the damage.
But...
He scratches his beard, hissing in embarrassment.
The problem is, there's a gate to the tunnel. Now, just for the record, I'm only quoting my old man. It is a gate which only opens to the leader who has earned his people's trust.
Oh, open sesame! V is going real treasure hunting this time.
Out of the silence, only the naive child is excited.
Oh, well, my father's version was hardly as exciting as Open Sesame. I didn't believe him even as a child. I tried to open it by force many times. Well, it never worked. My old man was telling the truth. Things would be problematic for us. Because I don't think I can get that gate open. Firstly, I've never wanted to be a leader. And speaking of the people's trust, how do you think those cursing old men in the yard will feel about me?
Kalabana listens to those cursing old men for a while. She cannot contradict what he says.
Even so.
She taps on the map, thinking.
We will open that gate.
She looks up at Shemaine. He is standing in silence and has a blank look on his face.
Even if we have to smash it with our bare fists.
I'm not sure if you were being sarcastic.
She doesn't give a clear answer. Instead, her eyes flip back to the map.
It's the best way in the current situation.
On the porch on the front of the house, there's a loose floorboard. Under it, they see some wooden stairs which appear to be the entrance of a tunnel.
Watch your steps.
One after another, they slowly go down to the stairs. The gray and yellow stone gate has a pattern of an elephant raising its front feet in the middle. It is as immovable as a real elephant.
So the spell Charmaine told us is truly useless.
What did I say? This is never the gate for me to open.
Charmaine gives them an embarrassed smile. Behind him, the criticism comes as expected.
मैं जानता था कि तू हम सबको लेकर डूबेगा शर्मा के लौंडे तू अपने परिवार की रक्षा नहीं कर सकता तो दूसरों की रक्षा कैसे करेगा
हे भगवान हमारी प्रार्थना सुन के हमारे लिए कोई मार्गदर्शक भेज दे
Oh, here they come again. The complaint Charmaine has heard so many times. Those familiar syllables have become almost nostalgic. Kanjira is tapping a foot faster and faster. It's getting hard for her to suppress the anger.
इतने सालों इंसानों के भरोसे रख के हमने कहा
You. बकवास बंद करो सब.
The crowd instantly falls into silence. The spell of nostalgia is broken. Charmaine lowers his head, surprised by her irritation.
All you talk about is protect family and stuff. Give me a break. And you.
Me?
Charmaine points at his own nose, brought up short.
Yes, you.
What about me?
Kanjira throws back her head and glares at him.
You love talking, don't you? Now you go dumb? Big guy, can't defend yourself? I just don't understand. You feel bad. You say it. Why is you afraid? You don't owe them. See?
Kanjira extends a finger at the hushed crowd.
You talk and you shut them up.
Charmaine follows her pointing finger and looks at the familiar faces. He suddenly realizes that after all these years, he still remembers each of them clearly. There's no longer anger or disdain in their eyes. They just remain silent and avoid his gaze.
Why don't you do this earlier? We need to focus on the most important thing. It's open sesame story.
Kanjira mumbles admiringly.
In the story, only the most smart and wise people can open it. Why do you hesitate now?
Charmaine laughs, as if she just said something most amusing.
Little one, you think I'm the smartest and wisest person?
No.
Oh.
His laugh stops.
But why ask me? It is your gate. My answer don't matter. Their answer don't matter too. That's why I said you should shut them up.
Kanjira rolls her eyes.
There will be a gate for me, and I will open it my way. I'm the one to decide how to open my gate. My spell will be longer and cooler than some open sesame. I'm not jealous, you.
She turns it back to him, refusing to cast a look at him.
Interesting. Looks like Dad was right. I'm not qualified to be a leader. Thanks, kid. Anyway, times have changed. Forget the spell.
That's his father's gate, his father's path, his father's choice of life, and his father's responsibility. He raises his voice.
Screw it. I have no idea what my father once promised you. In fact, I have no interest in what your old heads think.
लेकिन दरवाजे को खोलने के मेरा तरीका क्या है?
Pick a new spell, sing a song, bleat like a goat. His fist clenches. At this serious, crucial moment, he is strangely relieved by one sudden idea. He doesn't need any implements. He can just do it with his bare hands. Figuratively and literally.
And the one standing right here, right now,
is me, not another Sharma.
Keep the shoulder loose. Stay steady. This is his way.
That is to say...
This is the easiest punch he has ever thrown. The burden from the past, the pain, and the stress are thrown out of his body at this moment.
Oh, turns out the gate is much more fragile than I thought.
Forest on the back slope. It's a quiet night in the forest. A bonfire is lit in a small open space.
That is to say, I'll smash that door open, even if it takes the other arm of mine.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about. So cool!
As the stick pokes the bonfire, a clear snap can be heard.
I guess you didn't see that coming.
To tell the truth, I had prepared myself to bounce off from that closed gate, like what had happened many times when I was a kid.
But wow! See how I burst it open? That was cool!
He throws a few punches in the air excitedly.
Ho, ho, ha, ha.
He takes back his fist, content, and casually pokes the fire.
So in the end, my dad was just telling nonsense to a kid.
The flame is dancing in his eyes.
Those so-called profound teachings, like one needs adequate strength or a sense of responsibility. Those were too abstract for a kid to understand. That's indeed his style.
But in the end, the door was opened. That's for sure. That's a good ending for a story. At least 1,000,000 times better than mine.
You have a long way to go before reaching the end. But I'd say you're in a much better place now than you were in the beginning. It's good progress. Trust me.
Observed from the top of the mountain, the old village is only as small as half a palm.
He who only stays behind a closed door will turn away many things, including a chance to survive.
All right. Best roast rabbit ever. Mr. Jha, you have the first bite.
A person with no family, yet radiates the warmth of family to others. If only Kumar had the slightest warmth from someone. Maybe such an absurd thing would have never happened.
I doubt she's upset about what happened. Maybe she has found herself a good seat to enjoy this dance of Shiva.
That's true. She's the kind of person who always finds herself the best seat to watch the show.
But I'm curious. Tell me, did she, say anything bad about me?
That was not a part of a conversation. She just admitted that she was being vindictive.
Leahvana slightly frowns, hoping to find some clues in the chaotic memories.
Maybe I was being vindictive out of hatred, like you said.
She suddenly jumps up, as if she were burned by the bonfire.
Like you said, the realm can never extract every word I've said. It's theoretically impossible. How? Where did she hear that part?
Interesting. $14. No starry sky. Side 1, level 20. The darkness there is oppressive. The light of the stars cannot be seen on the clearest night. Alright, this is gonna be a bigger fight.
She was in the same room? How could it be?
Leahvana pinches herself to keep calm.
I know that room well. We have searched every inch of it. Unless she was hanging on the ceiling right above us.
But, as I said, she always finds herself the best seat. To be someone who can smile knowingly at the arguments made by the lecturer, knowing full well the thinking process behind, while staying close to other whispering opinions, like a perfect observatory from which we witness the events in the universe.
The fog has lifted.
Maybe I've been in the wrong direction. She didn't make the star fall as revenge on the village.
She looks up. The sky is completely cloudless, and the stars look just like the silver sand randomly scattered into the smudra by Vishnu.
The sky in the realm when we met.
She recalls the sky in the realm, which is like the surface of dusty glassware.
Mr. Charmaine, she was not on the ceiling.
Are you taking me seriously? That was just a joke to lighten up the mood.
But under the ground.
Leahvana pulls a photo slowly from her waist. It was soaked when she was in the vat, and now it's almost dried by the bonfire.
Remember the underground survival guide where we found this photo? She's right under that house.
Oh, snap. Just figured it out. The street is empty. All the villagers have been evacuated. There are only Manus followers wandering about at night.
First to the corner.
And the ones who have returned.
This is crazy. It has gone beyond my imagination.
Sorry, but you don't have to come with me.
Say no more on that.
The two sneak from one corner to another.
If you don't let me see my own sister, I will be dying for answers. Who would dig a basement here?
That reminds me. Her curiosity is one of the major reason she did that. It's possible that she was well prepared last time she came back to Mor Pankh. I never thought she foresaw that we would be kicked out from the project.
And as you just deduced, she did so to see that star?
Almost 100% sure. Without me, she must have asked the Manus to support her with arcane skills. This way.
After avoiding the wandering Manus followers, they can almost see the entrance to the old house.
She was extremely mentally unstable when she left me. It wouldn't take any effort if the Manus had the intention to recruit her. Watching the meteor show and being destroyed by it has been her plan all along.
At this point, it is hard to say who's worse,
she or we, since we have prepared to die with her evil plan. However reluctant I am to admit this, sometimes arcanists are indeed strange creatures. It's like a madhouse party. But, what did you teach Matilda before we left?
That's our only chance to survive in the realm. I came up with it when I was calculating the range of the fallen star damage.
As I said, you are the tiger cub, trying to take a bite in the arm, even when the hunter has had you in her grip.
That method was between Kumar and me. There is another theory according to my calculation. If there are more observers, the realm might collapse. It's the only theory Kumar doesn't know. At the same time, it is not yet strictly verified. But I have faith in that girl. She's indeed a genius. I hope it's not too late to make our last attempt.
If you ask me, it's not yet the time to make that attempt.
What?
They're only one step away from the old house. A huge Shiva statue rises with the loud rumble.
Haha! This must be the appetizer she served us!
Great Shiva, I hope your fists feel as light and crispy as Pani Puri when they land on my body.
Alright. Attack enemies suffering the fragile status 5 times.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Enemy has 2 phases. Special bugs are triggered when a new phase begins. Proceed with caution.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you. I found my
My sword is wait for the right moment.
This is Sparta!
Now!
Let the weak unite. Liberato dal fratello. Into the dark, wait for the right moment.
I'll show you.
Addio, straniero.
I bring you victory. As
Surprise
promised.
mode.
That's tough.
Hey, look over there.
The statue's attack has left a crack in the floor of the old house.
It is empty down there.
To be continued. Feast for the savant. Relax, this is just an insignificant price to pay.
The shower is estimated to fall at 4 a.m. today. By then, the comet will also...
3.5 hours to go. Oh, almost forgot about this. Music.
In this dark, confined space, there rises a melody played on the violin. The place looks nothing like a livable space for humans. The walls, the table, the floor, every surface in sight is covered with paper of seamless formulas. The only exception is a roughly plastered wall, which is full of symbols marking the passing of days. An old telescope is standing in the mess, pointing at the black sky.
You alright?
I'm fine. It's not too high for me.
They slide down through the crack. Kalabana gets back on her feet, patting the dust off her, and then she freezes.
Kumar. What happened to you?
Oh, well. I didn't expect so many visitors.
She seems a bit absent-minded.
But since you're here, please, take a seat. I built this place by myself. It's not a big room, and not soundproof. Yes, I heard you very clearly under the ground when you searched the room and went through my stuff. What's wrong about an astronomer reading calf feeding and management?
She paces around shakily, muttering to herself.
You should have left. My plan has changed. But let it be. Let it be. What do they call this? Destiny? You know about destiny, right, California? Watching the stars with me. Good. Good. It's like living the old days again.
She turns around. Her gaze falls on Shemaine.
Kumar, sister.
Sister. Sister.
A fleeting sneer appears on her lips. Kalabwana frowns deeply.
You look much better in the realm. What did the Manus do to you?
The Manus? Oh, they're fine. Helps me a lot. Impressive arcane skills, experiment apparatus, and food. Lots of food.
Following Kumar's fingertip, they see a pile of nods in the corner, which are under a layer of unknown insects. Ugh.
These... Oh.
Seems like she's no longer capable of commanding those wandering madness.
He would have panicked, but he is calm this time. He reminds Kalabwana in a whisper.
But the priority is to stop that star. We can deal with the rest.
The star? You're going to stop the comet. You are taking it from me. Again?
Kumar?
Kumar, who was absent-minded a second ago, seems to be triggered now. She suddenly pushes the tube out with enormous strength.
I will never!
The confined space starts melting. Ooh, that's pretty. The basement is no longer there. Instead, the space opens up, unfolding before them like the vast universe. Nebulas are churning beneath their feet, like a colorful, harmless mist. Kumar stands in the void, like standing in the middle of a grand stage.
I will never let anyone sit their hands on it!
Your only choice is to kneel.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you. I found my target.
My sword is the only into the darkness.
This is Sparta! I never miss.
I shall end your life. Liberato dal fratello. Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
So much for a mobile status.
Requiescat in pace.
"16. The new stargazers. Yet the glamour of night shines as it always has.
I'm gonna throw up. It feels strange in here.
Shemaine feels his legs weaken. He sinks to the floor.
Was that Master's face? I can keep up.
It's hard to get used to it for the first time.
Though panting unstably, Kalabwana is still staring at Kumar, who has regained elegance in the realm.
I feel a lot better in here. I'm sorry, Kalabona. I don't think this body of mine can hold any longer for a more appropriate meeting in the real world. I'm glad you came back for me. What I said was indeed too harsh.
Kumar has turned back to herself.
Kumar, why do you have to? Look at you. The price is too high.
In the first instance, I did have other intentions. I kept imagining how my so-called parents would react when they were about to get crushed to pieces by the star. Little did I know, they have already paid for what they've done.
Kumar casts a quick glance at her puking brother, looks back at Kalabwana.
I worked myself to the bone. But who knew I would lose everything, including my purpose? It really sucks. But it's okay, just a minor setback. Compared to what I've been through, it's not even worth mentioning. That's why I changed my mind. I want to see it.
To see it? The star we can't see with our eyes.
Seems like I was not very careful about my wording when my mind was clouded. It is a celestial body, Kalabona, not a star. It could even be a moving black hole.
Kumar lifts her palms like she has done so many times in Kalabwana's inquisitive gaze and in the lecture hall of the university.
I I'd rather you did this out of the hatred towards the people who abandoned you, or even towards me. For I carelessly exposed my identity as an arcanist, and thus you lost your home.
I wish the same. I wish so badly that I could just be filled with pure hatred towards someone. But I can't, kid.
Once again, Kumar looks at Shmaine. He still feels dizzy.
You're the lucky one, young brother. I was going to kick your butt in our last encounter, but I just couldn't do it.
But the madness has made you.
Hey, how's it going? Lurk away. I actually made a lurk command. It should work, dang it. Unless I didn't get the permissions right. Oh, nothing to solve right now. Huh, interesting. Should be working.
Kid, Banner University could get my name on the SCI list, while the Manus allows me to touch the universe. They are not that different to me.
Sister, Mother told me about this. You physically can't take such a great amount of arcanum in you. The Manus should also know this.
I appreciate that they remembered this about me, but this is the path I chose. When I look into the sky, I feel myself the freest being in the world. The universe. What a vast, life-embracing place it is. No matter if you're arcanist or a human, even a grain of sand, it encompassed everything.
Hey, Decaf, welcome in, lurk away.
But I was driven away from studying it, abandoned by my own family, for some insignificant, unimportant reasons. I should have understood this earlier. That my struggle means nothing on this planet. I'm tired, Kalapona. Just want to see that celestial body with my own eyes.
But, Kumar?
Kalabana tries to stare into her eyes.
That's not how you look at a star. The telescope shouldn't be placed in a basement, and you shouldn't lower your head. Kumar, how long has it been since the last time you looked up at the night sky? At the other stars? What's more?
Kalabana looks grave.
If the star falls, people in the village, including those kids, none of them will survive. The Manus you summoned here has brought disaster to this place, to the people and their families. They are not the sacrifice of your wish. Stop heading down the wrong path, Kumar.
Weariness reigns over Kumar. She raises her eyebrows and shakes her head slowly, as if nothing matters to her anymore.
You know what? I don't care about them. Just like they've never cared about me, haven't they?
Kumar denies her, like she did when Leahvana pitched a terrible research proposal.
Sorry. Please indulge me with one last willful act.
As Kumar raises her arms, the stars in the realm form a straight line.
This is the path I chose. And you can't stop me, Leahvana.
Clear cracks come from the depths of the universe, one after another.
What?
It's Matilda. They made it.
Hey, didn't plan on that.
Hurry, quickly! You understand? Yes. That's what Miss Leahvana taught me to do.
But I can't see anything when my eyes are closed.
Don't rely on the eyes. Hold this crystal and take a deep breath.
The kids sit next to Matilda, forming in a perfect circle by the fire. Outside this little circle, the human kids are peering around curiously. Under the starry sky, the ones sitting by the fire take a deep breath and put their hands on a small idol.
To feel, what she say?
The change of the universe.
The starry sky is completely quiet.
The meteor shower is starting earlier.
What did you do?
Ooh.
That's the method only once known between you and me, Kumar.
The observation method. You told others about the celestial egg? So what?
She stops herself. She's always a clever one.
I see. I see. You once pitched that research proposal to me.
An almost gratified look appears on her face.
You are indeed my best student, Leahvana.
I finally understand why you asked me to keep it a secret. Even if we named it Egg, it's actually a projection of the universe, which has the same feature. The universe is infinite. As long as we observe it self-consciously, think each of ourselves as one of the centers of the universe. The egg will then collapse because of multiple centers, until it puts a quietus in everything, including that star. A shattered mirror will never be pieced together again if there are enough forces to break it. Am I right? Then there was neither existence nor non-existence. There was neither the realm of space nor the sky beyond.
Who could master these skills? Those old fogies in the village?
A genius girl, and a bunch of kids who looked up at the stars.
Just like you and me in the beginning. Leahvana's lips quietly move, but none of those words come out.
I'm sorry, Kumar. I have to. No, we have to stop you this time. I can't let you destroy Mor Pankh.
They are not enemies, at least for now. This is not a confrontation.
Or destroy yourself.
Temporary balancing of encounters. Kumar enters phase 3. Simulation site cubes can be used in this battle. Ah, that's interesting. Oh, that's where this is from. Okay.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Those 5 giant spheres. Are they?
That's Ketu and Rahu. Kumar, you.
Even the infortune may reverse what's irreversible.
Either do it quickly or hold her off. The realm will collapse once the observation starts. And I believe in Matilda.
Don't rush in. She seems to be waiting as well. She's accumulating power.
The mark's on her.
My child, as the nebula collapses, no watching eyes will survive the destruction.
But you should remember, it's not eyes that our observation relies on.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you. I found my target. I don't need the high...
Oh look, here's a...
I found my target.
My sword is the only guide I need. Into the darkness.
For victory!
We stand together.
Yeah!
Yeah!
This is
Sparta!
They'll die faster that way. Liberato dalla paura.
Next phase. Next phase.
Why can't I study this? Why did you take it away?
Sister!
I only wanted to see that star. Why did you stop me? Why?
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn...
This front should do.
Wait for the right moment. Into the darkness. Let the earth tremble! Addio, straniero.
If I can push it a little further. I have lost everything. I don't understand.
I am destined for victory.
Neither day nor night. At every night, before the inevitable breaking of dawn, we have to face an ending of this sort. Part 17.
It's about to collapse! Got to go now!
Kumar! Kumar!
She extends her arm as far as possible, reaching for that figure. A giant rock falls between them. Kumar is lost in her sight. The shabby basement has completely collapsed. Moonlight floats down through the ceiling that no longer exists.
Mr. Germain, you covered me.
He passed the dust off his shoulder.
I'm fine.
He looks in the other direction. Leahvana follows his gaze and sees Kumar.
Pretty.
The ragged woman with gray hair looks up slowly at the night sky. Several meteors are crossing the sky with glaring tails.
Her realm has gone, taking that falling star with it. Tonight, only the meteor shower will sparkle in the sky.
Kumar! Kumar!
Leahvana, who is now also ragged, staggered toward the one staring at the night sky. She's haunted by an ominous feeling. Faster, even faster, to get her side like she used to.
Kumar.
Finally, Leahvana holds Kumar's hands.
I'm still here, Kumar. How about we go back first?
Go back?
Yes, go back. To the institution. To the university.
She cannot continue. It seems Kumar can no longer understand her words. She just frowns and stares at her in confusion. Suddenly, she relaxes her eyebrows and smiles while shaking her head.
There's no place I can go back to.
Yes, there is. You can stay at my place. You can use my lab. We can start over.
Sure.
Really? You will? Let's go then. Leave this place first.
Leahvana gets up quickly and holds Kumar's hand in hers. She drives Kumar to leave, seemingly afraid that Kumar may change her mind.
There are some papers I need to take with me. Let go of my arm.
Says Kumar behind Leahvana. She sounds quite relaxed.
Okay.
Somehow, Leahvana dares not look back. She can only look up at Shaman's face.
Mr. Sharma, Kumar says she'll come with us. She just needs to take some papers. It won't take long.
He slowly shakes his head. Shaman never feels this calm. He looks at his sister, but he feels he is looking at someone else. He's looking at a weary soul, waiting for her final salvation. She is his last kin, and he's going to respect her decision.
Then there was neither death nor immortality. There was neither day nor night. Everyone has a place to go back to. What a nice world to live in.
Kumar is familiar with the space. Even if it's a ruin now, she reaches a corner. It's the only item she has ever asked from Manus Dictate. And now, for the second and last time, she places her hand on it.
I hope, when the universe constructs me for a second time, I will not come to this world again.
So this is what Chandigarh look like. It's slay!
What's this? Candy?
This way! Come over here!
The once rugged paths have been turned into smooth roads. In this new city, the villagers still carry on their old customs. Candles have lit up every street for the new immigrants on this spring night.
Ah! So you're only an assistant. No wonder they made you go through so many procedures earlier.
What? So you was just rookie?
Shut up! I won't allow another word of it! You better be careful, otherwise you will regret your doings when you get to the foundation! Did you just make a face to me? Stop right there! Arrête!
Miss Sherja and Mr. Sharma, thank you so much for helping our staff.
You flatter me. I just did what I could.
No, madam. We've ascertained your achievement. Before this incident, you volunteered to help over 10 arcanists and human children. And this time, you rescued more than 30 arcanists. That's remarkable, madam.
The woman in the Foundation uniform seems to be smiling at Sherja and passes over a grey envelope.
What's this?
A letter of introduction to the St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm sure you know our branch in Chandigarh is already under construction. Such a responsible and caring human member like you will be very welcome. Please do consider this opportunity.
The Foundation member rummages through the materials in her hand.
According to the record, there's one more arcanist who also provided help for us in this mission. So, where is Miss Calabaona?
Oh, she's...
Sherja turns around. Kenjira's gone too.
That's weird. Oh,
She suddenly realizes something.
I think it's not a good time for her. They will be back after the meteor shower.
Meteor shower! So many of they as the news mentioned. I wish I can have my stomach full every day when I go school.
Laisse-moi être une détective, ne serait-ce que pour une fois.
All right, people, don't be greedy. One wish only.
Alvida, Kumar.
Ah, the end. That was good. Another solid story. I really like these characters. Like, I already like Hala just when I got her off a random early pull on the Curious banner. What was that? July? Some point? Maybe August? But yeah, and then Shemaine, really cool dude. Kenjiro, cute kid. And then there's Matilda. Just being Matilda. What do I have to claim here? Oh, a couple things. Alright, good. More Sharper Dante. Almost at the 2 pools. Okay, what do we have here? Nice, and unlock for the clear drops. 80% on the bond. Is there anyone else? That would be a no. I call Leahvana. She's up to Insight 3, level 30. I haven't really done her resonance. I gotta work on that. And figure out the side tube I want for her. Still gonna build her. Figure out some team for her. I know one of these days she's gonna get Euphoria. But wow, yeah, that was a great time. Another great reverse story. I'm excited to do more on Saturday. The next part of the main story. I think it's what, chapter 9? Yeah, Folie et de Raison. So we'll be doing that Saturday at noon Eastern Time. Tomorrow is going to be Mecha Break. Season 1 has started. So we'll be diving into that, getting some fun mecha action, get some matches in and chill. And then Thursday is 2XKO. Having fun with that. Enjoy the rest of closed beta because early access starts October 7th. So I'll be doing things in there, mess around, getting ready for early access. Yeah, one more time for get out of here. Go do the usual plugs for the YouTubes, the socials. Catch you on X and Blue Sky at Leahvana. Do be part of the community. Here's the Discord. We're good chill folks around there. And finally, gotta plug the VT cards. Man, thank y'all so much once again. I do appreciate all you being here, spending your time with me. It's been great once again. I really do hope I can see you again sometime soon. Whether it's tomorrow, sometime this week, whatever. With that, I've been Leahvana, the Tech Witch, bringing some magic to your screens. Have a great one, everyone. Bye!